That's the real time. When people see that. So I'll just put that carefully. So use that.
Okay.
No, they can just that one.
Okay.
So now I'll just double check.
Okay. Also, this here says power. What's the power for?
Don't worry about that. Yeah, as I said, don't worry about that. That's meant to just charge that. So keep this here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So this on this That's the one. It has got a new button which they know how to use, but kind of live. My pleasure, sweetheart.
I heard your just turns when I arrived. Hey, 1 minute to go. They're on now, they're automatic. They're on now. I'm standing here. Very well done now. Please just turn around, make sure they see your numbers. I think they're okay. And then just be careful as you keep us. Well done. First race off. Actually, not have flowers.
No. After.
No, after the event. They'll be dead.
You can't, because I want you to do.
Not too crisp, I'm not feeling that late.
Every now and then.
It's on.
We're in the building. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, to guide you through another day of glorious Bftta
Who are
competition.
we? Who are we? You haven't introduced ourselves.
They know who we are, man. It's the Narrative boys, you know. Myself, Rechmar Miller, Ruben Arthur in the building.
Race 2 currently going off. You can see the winning time of
Ruben Arthur in the
14:69
building.
on the clock. Rechmar, how are you today? How are you feeling? Race
Energized.
2 currently going off.
Trying to speak it into existence. But how are you?
I'm good, man. I can't complain. I hope as the day goes on and you see some of these electrifying performances that you do become more and more energized. We're joining you from a very special day today. For those who don't know, this is Mother's Day. You know, shout out to all the mothers on the stream, everyone who's listening.
Holding it down.
You know, we all came from our mother, so big shout out to all the mothers everywhere. Which you got plans for Mother's Day?
Yeah, gonna have a nice little meal out with Mom, of course. Appreciate her. Try to appreciate her regardless, but
100%.
slap a bit more appreciation on today. You?
Yeah, very similar. You know, do something nice. I think we've got a Mother's Day quiz coming up or something like that in our household. On the way home from here, I'm gonna make sure that I pass through my girlfriend's mum, you know, future mum. Make sure everything's blessed with her. But yeah, generally speaking, it's gonna be a good one. We're at a very interesting meet today, Rich. We're not looking at the typical 60 meters like we normally would. We're looking at something a little bit different.
Yeah, I think this is one of my favourite meets. I see it as like in the UK, obviously it's freezing. So just giving athletes an opportunity to race kind of earlier and, carry what they've built indoors.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a perfect time to transition some of the facets of your training as you move from that shorter distance to the slightly longer 100 meters. 13:33 on the clock, so you can see the times are getting much quicker.
They've built indoors.
As we go from race to race. Yeah, for sure. I think it's a perfect time to transition some of the facets of your training as you move from that shorter distance to the slightly longer 100 meters. 13:33 on the
So Ruben, let's do a little catch up.
Yeah.
A few things to mention, Where do we start?
Where do we start? Well, let's start with a quick summary of how you think the indoor season has gone. Any standouts domestically and any standouts obviously in the global stage. We've had the World Indoor Championships, of course, in Glasgow. So
yeah. Obviously, domestically, Molly with the pole vault, world champion, crazy.
Yes.
It's funny because I was on the team with Molly maybe 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And it's like interesting to see someone go from, being like a under 20 to becoming like a world champion. It's very cool.
I think it's a very difficult pipeline. It's not something that happens typically. Not something that happens for everybody. It's a very difficult thing to transition from being a good youth athlete to going on and being a world champion senior athlete.
Yeah.
So whenever these things happen, you have to commend it. It's a very similar story with Josh Kerr. All the things that he's done in the last couple of years.
That's another one. He was
2015.
He was my world junior captain in 2016. So it's crazy.
It's a very close finish on the line. 13:65 on the clock.
World junior captain 2016. See here in the replay, very
Crazy. Close there, but looks like Abisola getting that one on the line.
And this is a great opportunity if there was another one. It's a very close
To look and
finish on
see
the
just
line.
how
How many people have come down to support today? You got the whole of Lee Valley. For those who don't know, Lee Valley Leisure Centre has a 130 metre straight at the top, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's a 6-lane affair, but we've got lane 1 locked off just with all the spectators coming to support, their family, their loved ones, their friends, etc. So it's very, very nice to see everyone come down and support the thing. Very close finish, 1364 to 1368 between Abishola and Emma.
So just to go through the structure as we usually do. Round 1 in the heats, the seeding is usually according to age group and time. So you'll be racing alongside somebody in the same age as you, and very close in time. So you'll see very competitive races throughout, of course, but especially in the first round. And what's nice about the Bftta Open is, as opposed to most other meets, you actually get to race people in your age group.
Yes.
For the first round at least. So.
And then in the second round, all bets are off. All bets are off. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah,
in the
second round, you know, that's where we see the under 13s racing, the under 20s, and so on and so forth. All that lovely, exciting stuff.
Yeah, and as we said, this is the perfect opportunity for people to not only race people that are their own age and then get comfortable with the idea of racing, especially with this weird kind of race that we're doing where it's 100 meters but it's indoors, it's wet outside, it's warm in here, it's all a lot going on.
Yeah.
And then also to get an opportunity to race people that are of the same ability as you currently are.
Yeah.
Because if if you're 16 and you run a time that would be more typically associated with someone who's 25, you want to be able to push on and race those people. And what better practice to get than an open meet where it's quite low stakes. There's no medals on show here or up for grabs. You get the support of your family, which you might not get when you go to like a nationals or an international competition. And you get us. You get us. Not that helps you in any way when you're competing, because you cannot hear what we're saying.
Like, you should know. Imagine you come down to the Bftta Grand Prix. You have a groundbreaking performance. You're gonna have Ruben Arthur, Rich Miller giving you the commentary you deserve.
Yeah.
For that performance.
That's a very good point.
Clip that up, put that on Instagram.
Yeah.
10 million views.
It works for some people, Dwayne Chambers in a world record. I'm just saying.
Come on.
I'm just saying.
How would you feel racing up here? Because it is, it's one of those places similar to Mannheim, somewhere in Germany, where we've both raced for GB Juniors. The crowd could literally touch the person in lane 2.
Yeah.
What do you think that environment would be like to race in?
I mean, first and foremost, you hope that the athletes don't get touched by the people in the crowd. That would throw off your whole race pattern and that. But no, honestly, I think it creates a pressurized environment in a different way. I think there's ways to stress an athlete, and stress is never a bad thing. It's just how you deal with it, right? So if you can find a way to positively put an athlete in a stressful position and make them have to revert to their training, then you see how engrossed and ingratiated or entrenched they are in their training and how good it's working for them, because there's going to be situations where you're going to be under pressure and you're going to need to perform.
So again, another very well contested heat here. Very close there, opposite ends of the track.
13.1 on the clock for Ava Carter, it looks like.
So this is what you come out to these open meets for. At a young age as well.
So
sometimes in a league meet, you don't get that competition.
Well
so
contested heat.
you see these young athletes here getting to race, getting to push themselves.
Very close there, opposite ends of the.
I believe they must have reseeded the lanes. That's always fun when they do that.
Yeah, but as you can see, very close there. So
Alexa Moses with the win, 13.09. Sorry, we were talking earlier about how we think this indoor season's done, and we started talking about domestically how we've got the likes of like your Josh Kerrs, you've got your Molly Caudrys. Would be a shame to not throw out the shout out to the women's 4x4 team at the World Indoors of people that we personally know, Lavia Nelson, Lena Nelson, Amma Pippi. Obviously, shout out to Jessie Knight as well as Hannah Kelly.
Yeah, I used to see Jessie training at Sutton Arena as well. So yeah, Hannah Kelly. I'm not sure, but
fair enough.
Shout out to Marina.
Yes.
Also, shout out to, again, another person I was on teams with, Hannah Breyer.
Yes.
Seeing her make a team for 4x4. Hannah,
Yeah.
back in the days, like 60 meters, 100 meters,
200 meter
crazy. Yeah, so seeing her, step up to the fours, make that team for the 4x4, things we love to see.
Indeed.
So, what do you think you'd run up here? If we go back to maybe, 20... What year did you run your PB?
2017.
17?
Yeah.
A 2017 Ruben Alpha. First week of March. Is it the first week or the second week?
Yeah.
First week of March.
Yeah.
What could we expect to see?
At that time,
Yeah.
I know, like 10-5, 10-4. I think it's important to remember a couple of things about athletes and the way that the athletes progress throughout a season. You're not going to be in PB shape in March. If you are, there's something grossly wrong with your PB. It's very much not reflective of who you are as an athlete, and it shouldn't be. You shouldn't start the season and finish the season in the same place. So I did finish that season running 10-1, but I would hate to have started the season running 10-1. Actually, I would have loved it because it would have been a PB for me. But you know what I mean. You understand what I'm saying. I think I would have, with no wind, this kind of weird environment, hopefully good competition, would have been like a 10-5, 10-4.
I like you, Ruben, because you're very modest. Me personally, there's no way I'm not running 10-4.
Yeah.
10-5. I don't think you'd run 10-5, Ruben Alpha. There's no way you'd be stepping out on the track and running 10-5. I can't see that happening.
I mean,
but you're very generous.
I'm just going off my last...
And that's why people like you.
Thank you. I'm going off my last season where I raced on like the 4th of April in the freezing cold outside Lee Valley. Slight head when I ran 10:51 or something like that. So
yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to gauge it off that, and I recognize that I wasn't 10-1 Ruben when I did that.
Exactly. So that's why I specifically asked you about 10-1 Ruben.
Well, we're gonna see what these new athletes are gonna do in this next race. Hopefully, they don't go around 10-1 and show me up. That'd be very insane.
In this one, we got a mixture of under 13 girls and under 15s.
Wow.
13 girls and under 15s.
Okay. So there's a lot to unpack in what I've just seen, right? So it's clearly a win for Erica Renee Kwate.
Wait, is that?
Shout out to Bftta Academy every time.
Wait.
What I need to address.
Let's look at the
technique. Wow. The technique for this 12-year-old.
Let's see when we get the results.
12.88 for this 12-year-old. Like, I don't think people understand. When we come here, we're never trying to put anyone down or anything like that. We're always trying to lift people up and highlight things when we think that they're amazing. And what I saw technically in that race.
Wait, hold on. The sign's not right here.
What's not right with you, my boy?
I feel like that was... Oh. I don't know.
What's not right with you? What's wrong?
I'm sure I was seeing the... I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, let me not... Yeah. No, because when I...
You seem perplexed.
No, because I thought their numbers were the other way around, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. No.
Anyway, yeah.
It's okay. Technically, that was probably one of the most solid races I'm going to see all day.
Yeah.
If I see another race...
I ruined that breakdown, but that was a really good run.
If I see a race that's better than that, technically, I'll be happily, pleasantly surprised. But you have to remember, these are children. These are people who are 12, 13, 14, 15 years old. And if you can have that technical ability at that age, then when you grow and you get naturally stronger, you get a bit more confident, all that kind of stuff, it's going to make you run a much better race. But if you're starting from there, you're laughing.
Yeah.
Absolutely laughing, man. That's amazing. Proper love seeing that. I do. I'm a sucker for good technique, I am.
In this next one, we got...
You okay?
Yeah, no, there was a quote I was going to reference, but no one's going to understand it. But when Murray Scream was like, I'm all over this lane. But in this next one, we got Honor Ateng. young athlete that we've seen developing over
Yes.
the course of these meets. I also tuned into some of the national indoors for the under 15s, under 17s, under 20s.
Okay.
She's actually under 13, but she competed in the under 15 age group. So she
Amazing.
went up and made the final
Amazing.
for.
Let's see how Honor fares today.
Again, look at, I mean, in terms of technique, great run in there. 12.60 for 12.63 there. So
Let's see how
PB
Honor
by
fares
over
today.
half a second. Very extremely fast.
This is
Again, look at, I mean that in would be terms of fast in under 15s as well.
yes, it would.
So
I think it's important to note as well, like we said earlier, this is the start of the
running
season.
there.
So if people are running great PBs at this moment in
12.60.
time, you got to question whether that is really their personal best. And when you're coming in the under 13 specifically, you have to remember there's probably not a lot of opportunities for you to run 100 meters. A lot of these under 13, run the 75 meters or the 80 meters or whatever it is that they ran at that age in that time. So when you're seeing under 13s come out here and PB by half a second,
yeah,
absolutely amazing.
and just where it's funny because we had a talk, and I was kind of raising a point that I felt that a lot of the sprinting at the moment isn't as good technically as it was maybe 7 or 8 years ago.
Right.
But seeing these last two races, there's definitely standouts where we do see great performances, great technical ability from younger athletes that, as you said, the sky's going to be the limit. Someone like Honor, sky's going to be the limit for her. So it's great to see, and every time we come out to these Bftta meets, we always see athletes under the Bftta umbrella running well technically. Loads of other athletes from other clubs as well.
Yes.
Doing their thing, which is great to see.
Yeah, and I think, why do you think, that that's happened or that's happening? Why do you think that we're seeing these athletes who are a lot younger than the standard of technical ability that we would think they should have are coming up?
I think so, so with my initial point, I felt that in that Altus era of sprinting where there was so much information, but people were following that. I think one of the big benefits was there was a lot of technical things that people started to adopt.
Right.
I think we've come away from that a little bit. But people, instead of just kind of copying, people are adapting their own understanding and interpretation. There's a lot of information out there. Even someone like Dwayne Chambers, he's putting out a lot of good information.
Right.
And that's somebody that's been at the top of the sport for a very long
20
time.
years.
So, as a coach at the moment, especially developing a young athlete, I think they've got a lot more than somebody may have had 15 years ago.
100%. It's another clean start.
And this is another club that we've been seeing doing very well at these meets. Shaftesbury Barnet coming through with a lot of good young athletes.
Yeah, and we say that, and then the one athlete who's not from Shaftesbury or from the Beef Academy, Lily Hartman, running a very nice race, 12:61 on the clock, which is very close to her PB of 12:63.
And this is
so
another
she's
that
looking
we've
to
been
have a
seeing
very, very
doing
good
very
season.
well
Then
at these meets, definitely coming through strong there at the end as well. So, coming through with a lot of good young athletes that we love to see, definitely.
yeah, and we say that, and then the one athlete who's
I
not
think these
from
are quick times we're
Shaftesbury
seeing.
or-
I don't want to take it for granted.
No.
12.6. That's the third 12.6 we've seen already. And Lily's under 15, so very good start to the season. Only a 10th away from her personal best, as you mentioned. I don't even know if we can count this as an opener. This is like a pre-opener.
It is a pre-opener indeed.
He might be a times first replay, but
I am telling them at the end of every race. Yeah. I said next time you do it. Don't you interrupt mine too, guys. I'm looking, listen to them.
yeah.
Just trying to make sure that people can actually share this link. And
You know how it is. We got to give you guys the best viewing experience.
right now, it's like man's hiding it. It's not on the normal channel. So
The big man himself, executive producer. I don't know what the title is. Whatever the biggest title, Bftta in the building right now. You know what I'm saying? We're working. We're working. Just timing in the building. So we got the results. We got the results coming in thick and fast. Look at the clarity on the camera. Like, it's beautiful to see. We love
looks
it.
fantastic. These are things that when we were competing at these ages we didn't have access to. We're looking at what, under 15s now. But, I mean, I was on Sky Sports on English schools at this time and this age, and it wasn't this clear.
Yeah.
So we thank God for the evolution of technology.
Shout out to Sky Sports. What an error. So in this one we got a nice competitive race again. Athletes all in the under 17s age group category.
Off to a very good start. I think
On the
that's
outside, the
Tammy
shot
George on the
behind.
outside taking this one.
12:15
Wow,
on the
wow,
clock.
And that's a PB there to start the season.
Big PB for Tammy George. And the race looked very good as well. When you're running on the outside lane, Rich, can you try and explain to people what that feeling is like?
Yeah, it's weird because your peripheral vision kind of makes things feel like you're quite far away until you get into maybe 40, 50 meters. So I like it because you get to focus on yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
If you have the, confidence and knowledge that, where I think I am is not where I am.
Yeah.
And then you kind of just build and then just like run past everyone at the end.
You know what? Just to piggyback off that point of running past people at the end, we saw a very interesting couple of 60-meter finals at the World Indoors.
Yeah.
I think we had one instance where someone was able to do that in a 60 and one instance where someone maybe wasn't able to do that. So we'll start with the one where they were. The women's final, the woman that ended up being the champion, Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez, Julian Alfred.
Yeah.
Typically has a very good start. In the semi, he had a really good start as well. The final, you'll have to come back at someone on a 60 meters. Can you speak to what that feeling is like?
Yeah. So first of all, shout out to Julian. Like, she's been doing this in the NCAAs.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. The BBC commentary was kind of tweaking because I don't know what they were talking about. She ran I think 7-0 in the semi, and they were talking like Swoboda was the clear favourite. But watching athletics, kind of understanding Julian's background, she's likely to come with something. I think what we saw was Julian was running a 100-meter model. She looked like she could have carried that through to the 100, and that would have been very fast.
Yeah.
Swoboda, of course, brilliant athlete, but getting towards the end, she kind of just was racing a bit too much, in my personal opinion. But of course, high-level athletics.
Yeah.
It's great performance. But Julian's looking strong. She's looking like she's, trying to be on the outside for a medal later on in the year, maybe. So I guess we'll see, man.
It's looking good, and obviously we had
also, sorry to cut you.
Go ahead.
A training partner of Dina Asher Smith for the fans watching. So that's someone that Dina's working with now that she's not based here under John Blackie anymore. But yeah,
fantastic. Let's let this next race go and see what happens with the next crop of athletes. It's another Shury Asri that's taking the front. 12:88 on the clock.
Yep, so that was a good run there from Adana. It looks like kind of from gun to tape there. stuck to her model. Nice and relaxed, nice and smooth.
Yeah,
We like smooth running.
we
like-
do. We do. I think that is the best thing that you can have as an athlete is that smoothness, that confidence in your ability, that ability to stay relaxed under any kind of pressure.
Yeah. Big PB there as well. PB before this, 13-2. So
Another
Adana there, as you
shot,
can see on the replay,
that's
nice and
taking the
smooth coming
front.
through. 12.87. So this is the first round. So that's great to see.
12.80.
And yeah, I think so. There's a bit of mix-up with the athletes between where the finish line is, but I think it's actually helping
yeah,
because
for
everyone's
sure.
running all the way through. So
Just something that sometimes you want that line to come to you, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's something that we saw in the men's final at the World Indoor Championships.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if this is a popular opinion or not. I'm a very big fan of Christian Coleman. I love the way...
everyone loves. Who don't like Coleman?
Some people, they might not like him. I'm not saying I'm not a fan of Noah Lyles. I'm just saying that I'm very much a fan of Christian Coleman and what he was doing, especially that 2017, 18, 19 era of Coleman. I think his technique has changed a little bit in the last couple of years. We've kind of been wanting him to get back to his best.
Do you think he's improved? Because this is a conversation I've had.
Yeah.
Some feel that he's actually improved technically, even though he hasn't replicated at times. What do you think? Be interesting to hear your take.
I think it depends on what people's...
I think he's cleaner.
Yeah, but it depends on what people's end goal is. If the end goal is to be clean, there are plenty of athletes that are very, very clean technically and do not run as fast as 979.
See, this is why me and you, I like you. We're on the same page. Because I think he looks better aesthetically, but if it's not resulting in the same numbers, then he doesn't really gain the advantage.
This is it. It's got to be fit for purpose, in my opinion. And I think I would happily see him run, if you want to call it ragged, then call it ragged. Obviously, you don't want athletes to get hurt, and one of the things that can happen when people are a bit technically messy, let's say, is injuries. But he hasn't been injured. He wasn't injured all the time that he was running the way that he was running, and he was getting faster and faster every year.
So just before this one goes off, do you think he's in for a medal in the 100?
100%.
Not has a chance. Do you think he will be on the podium?
Do I think he'll be on the podium?
Yeah. Definitely has a chance, but do you think he will actually deliver the medal?
I'm going to think about it while we watch this next race. Heat 13 of 18.
So in this one again, we have a mixture of under 17s, an under 15, and a senior woman. Very even here.
So the seat on the outside lane. 13.28. Is that from the youngest athlete in the field as well?
I believe so. I believe that was Shyla Barrett, looking very good there, coming through at the end to take the win.
It's absolutely amazing, and this is one of the things that we love to champion at this Bftta meet, that just because you're a certain age doesn't mean that you can't go and tussle with the best of them. If someone's a bit older than you, that's fine. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're better than you. And
Of course.
you have to bring your best to any competition that you're in, regardless of who's on the line with you.
So as you can see here in the replay, Shyla didn't necessarily, she wasn't in front from the start, but she just stuck to
See
her
on the
running.
outside lane.
Started to come through now here at the end for a nice PB to start the season off.
13:20.
13.28, previous best 13.38. So, you know, no, sorry, previous best 13.50. So
Fantastic. My head looks mad shiny on this stream, bruv. Nuts. That is crazy.
oh man,
To answer your question from earlier, I think it's a difficult question to answer, but if I had to put an answer out now, I would say yes. But I would say it's going to be very contextual.
your yes sounds like a no.
Do you know why? Am I allowed to explain why?
Of course.
Cool. So, I think the way that Noah Lyles is closing and the fact that Noah Lyles has been running 6'4" consistently in the 60 is scary. I think it makes him very, very difficult to beat. And I think if you watch that 60-meter race at Worlds, like I'm saying, Christian, you could see that there was an element of him wanting the line to come to him. Noah's ready to go through, like you're saying about Julian.
Yeah.
So that's him. Cool.
Noah's he's definitely stepped up.
Yeah, we always have this problem or issue, or often have this issue with Zarnell because we don't know what he's doing right now. He's just
Do
working.
you know what? That's, as you're speaking, that's literally what's in my mind, because I'm thinking in my head, I was I was going to say, yeah, I've got Noah winning, but I haven't seen Zarnell, so I can't even say anything.
Last year we were blessed because he went and did an outdoors 60 and ran 6:45.
Yeah.
But we don't have anything this year, I don't believe.
Yeah.
And that makes it scary. But the fact that he's coming off the back of his 983 season, running 9.8 in the final as well, or running sub 10 in the final as well, it's like.
No, I think he ran 88 in the final.
What was it one in?
I don't know.
This is the thing. I think he might have run 9.8 as well, but I don't want to say that and be
think
wrong.
he did.
So
I think he did.
let's just say he ran sub 10.
No, he ran 9.8. Let's just go with it.
You know, we're here now. That puts him there as well. Then you got Tobogo, right? And this is a young kid who's just run a 300-meter world record. So it's very difficult to rule him out in that sense as well. And then to put Christian Coleman in there, I think it depends. But we'll finish that thought at the end of this race.
Yep, so in this one we see our Masters athletes in action for the first time today, alongside an under-17 Rachel taking the win there.
Fantastic. And as ever, every time we have a race that's predominantly the Masters, I'm always very, very in awe of them. I think
we love the Masters, man. We love it.
I'm nowhere near being in the Masters category, and my body hurts now. So for me to imagine having to do the training and then go and sprint and run 100 meters twice in a day, I can't. My back, man. I can't commit to that. So the fact that there are people who are doing this race and are doing it at such a high level,
yep, so in this
able to
one
compete
we
with people that are a fraction of their age,
Masters athletes
I think it's amazing. So big shout out to them
for
every single time. Now,
today,
to finish that thought that I had from earlier, I think it's contextual because
an under-17
Christian Coleman
Rachel taking
is
the
doing
win
something
there.
that he hasn't done the last couple of years as well. And this is consistently running close to his world record in the 60. You have to remember that this is a man that's run the fastest time ever in the 60 meters, and I think he's got 3 of the 4 fastest times ever to his name. The closer he gets to that, indoors, at the end of this race, suggests that he can go
yep, so in this one we
60
see
what he needs to go through
Masters athletes.
I think when he ran his 2019
for the first time today,
6:29, 6:30, something like that,
alongside,
which is nuts. And that's what he's going to need to do to put on the pressure on these people, because the people that we're talking about typically are not very, they're not prolific to 60. Fantastic. But then you see what's happening with Noah Lyles, and this is where it becomes difficult. Because if Noah Lyles is going through 60 right now at 6'4", when outdoors comes, he might be touching that 6'3".
I'll be honest. I think Coleman would have to win. He would have to break Sue's record. So Sue ran 6:29 through the 60 meters and the 100 meters.
Yeah. When
he ran the Asian record.
Yeah.
I think he would have to run in the region of 6:29 to 6:27.
Yeah. I think even faster than that. I'd probably say 6:25. It's tough.
And so the issue for me is if he's only running 40?
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough. I think he'd have to be back at least 6:36, 6:35, and then we could say, okay, outdoors maybe he goes and runs X. Also, if you look at the end of the race, he's not, I don't want to say only, but he's running 6'4", and he doesn't look like he's going to take that to 100.
Yeah.
So it's a difficult
thing to commit to, right? But ultimately, we're happy to see that this athlete has come back and is coming back to some sort of form. This is someone who's won World Indoors twice now and got a silver medal. So he's very, very decorated on the indoor stage. We just want to make sure that he can get the only medal he's missing really is an Olympic gold.
Yep. You know, naturally, I got Zarnell for the win.
Of course. Big bias.
You got to go with the home team, man.
Race 16 of 18 currently going off.
This is the first race. We got some under 20 athletes here. Oxford City athletes in this one. But it looks like
13:69 on the clock for Robin Whitehouse. Rounding out to 68, so we like that. We like a cheeky round down here. Nothing crazy like Jamaica where they round down by 14 tenths. 14 hundredths, bro.
Hey.
Is it a flash time off?
Hey. What's the flash time?
Race 16 of 18.
But yeah, no,
that can be the big difference.
This is the first race we got.
Like we always have this conversation of like the first time you ran sub 11 or the first time you ran sub 10.5 or the first time you ran sub 10.3.
Athletes in this one.
Sorry.
But it looks like I thought it was some wind assistance.
You did it multiple times.
There is some wind. You know what I'm saying?
I think. Wait, at Loughborough, did you run 29 or 30?
30.
I ran 29.
Yeah.
That was a good.
That
year.
one was annoying. That was
a good race.
2.1.
Yeah, that was a good race. I
Oh
like that.
man.
But yes, sorry. So
To be fair, I think I'd be more annoyed if my PB was 10:30. That would be really annoying. If your PB is a 0, that must be so annoying.
Unless it's I was gonna say unless it's 10 flat, but then that's actually way more
that
annoying.
is the worst PB.
Way
to have.
more annoying. We say this as people who have never run 10 flat or 10 anyway.
If I'd run 10 flat, I would still be doing athletics. Not because I'd run 10 flat, because I'd be trying to run 9.
Yeah.
Like, what? If I'd run 10:05, I might be like, alright, cool.
I feel you, because then you're saying to yourself, just one bit of wind.
Yeah, man.
Just a gust, that's all I need.
Yeah. So, Ruben,
Yes, sir.
on the British side of things, who we just see. Shout out to Eugene as well, man.
Yes.
Thank you.
Eugene signing
Shout
a
out
deal
to-
with Nike.
Shout out to Eugene, like, just oh man, what a guy. And I said, to be fair, I saw Eugene a few months ago, and I told him I'm gonna do the talking for him because Eugene, very humble guy, very down to earth.
Yeah.
You know, carries himself like a great man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say athlete, but just
He's
good
a great man for sure.
But you know, what Eugene is achieving in the sport is phenomenal. Even away from him starting late, one of the fastest British athletes
Of all time.
So I don't want that to be forgotten. Let's remember when we speak on his name. Let's put the respect we should put for one of the fastest British athletes ever.
100%.
You know, when we're talking about people faster than Eugene, we're only talking about
A handful
you know,
of people.
the Zartnells and the Linford Christies, the James DeSalus.
That's it.
I think that's it.
That's it.
I think
It's the same time as Reed.
tied with Reese.
Yeah.
And that's it. There's no other names. No one else.
So your question?
No question.
Oh no, because we started talking about
Let's
the
just
British.
let that Eugene
We'll let that
marinate.
sit. We'll let that marinate.
And then after this race,
Watch his final women's race.
we'll get
on
into
that.
Is that tracksuit bottoms? Oh no. Okay. Tires.
So from the start of this, we can see got our final senior athletes as well. Lakeisha Morris, former trainer partner of us both. Got Amanat from the Bftta Academy.
There might be one more after this. I don't know.
No, I think they combined the last
Oh,
two.
is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Oh no, maybe there isn't. Maybe there is last one. We'll see. Penultimate at least.
But yeah, this. No, you're right. We've just had an update. Shout out to Just Time. So,
That start angle was very good.
looking good.
You can see Lakeisha in front at the moment.
Good running here from Lakeisha Morris. What time is that going to be?
12:39 on the clock. Probably a cheeky round down to 38, just the way that things have been going.
So that's the fastest time of the day, right?
No, I don't think so. We've seen a 12-1,
No,
right?
12-1. Okay, so second fastest time of the day.
Yep.
And yeah, it will be good to see, you know, our
don't know,
seedings
update.
for the next round. And shout out
Yes,
to Just Time.
yeah.
Get everybody matched up nice and evenly and see
So-
what we can get to. Can we get under
That
that
start angle was very good.
12-second barrier? Looking good.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You can see
Maybe.
Lakeisha. That would be the aim, right? That would be the aim. I think we want to see how we can get her close to 11, 9, 12 rows or anything.
Good
But then
run here
remember,
from
this is
Lakeisha
still
Morris. What
the
time
start of
is
the
that
season
gonna
for a lot of
be?
people.
12.
This is still a transitional period. A lot of people still haven't gone to warm weather training yet. That's obviously a very big part of the saying goodbye to indoors and saying hello to outdoors.
Okay, before the young lads get underway here, yeah, so we're going to talk about this GB stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, there's 3 spots.
Yeah.
No, let's do 2 because we don't know what the people that wear blue t-shirts are going to do.
The powers that be.
So, there's 2 slots, 2 women, 2 men. To be fair, the women's kind of sewn up already.
I don't think so.
Sorry?
But continue.
The women's kind of sewn up already. The men, we have a plethora of names.
Yeah.
Zarnell, I think, I'll be honest, I have to, someone's going to have to do something to show me that they're in the conversation with Zarnell.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's in the conversation with Zarnell, and I don't think that's, there's nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, if somebody's, you know, got competing for medals,
Yeah.
it's a bit different.
It's okay to be.
It's not
okay
okay.
to-
I'm not saying it's okay, and I'm not saying that they can't be at that level.
Of
But I'm
course,
just
for
saying
sure.
from the evidence that we have
Yeah.
right now. So I'm saying there's even one. There's one spot right now.
Right.
That's what I'm basically saying.
Right.
So this is me though. You know me. So I'll just tell you my take before we get onto yours.
Yeah, yeah.
Mine's quick. Let's get this out of the way.
Okay.
Zarnell won. Boom. Women. We got Dina and Daryl. We'll see out of them, but that's 1 and 2. So Dina and Daryl, boom. So there's one. So I'm saying the top 2 for the women, Dina and Daryl. So not. You might not agree with that. We'll get into that. Then I'm saying Zarnell 1, boom. Then behind him we got Eugene Omadadzi. We got Jeremiah Azu. We got CJ Uja. We got Reese Prescott. Anybody? Am I missing any names?
Depends on how wide you want to cast this berth, but
Okay, no, I'll leave it there.
Yeah.
So we got 4 names battling it out for that other guaranteed automatic spot.
yeah.
Me personally, who am I gonna put there right now? I don't know. There's so many moving parts, but I think I might have Eugene there in that second auto. So that's my prediction. So I
Yeah.
got Zarno and Eugene 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then I got
Dina and Daryl.
Dina and Daryl. I don't know, like because Dina's.
It's okay, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna hurt myself. It's crazy. So, what do you think, Mr. Arthur?
Okay, cool. So, first and foremost, I don't think you're off by any means. I think typically in this country anyway, the women's events have been more kind of easy to predict just because of how things have gone. I think that's changing slightly to a degree. I think last year we saw especially like the emergence of Imani into that 10-9 conversation. I think it's important to acknowledge that exists. But again, I'd have to agree with you in that Dina and Daryl 1-2. I don't know the order because we don't know what's going to happen when people move to a new group. Sometimes it takes an adjustment period, and we ain't seen Dina do indoors, I don't think. So
are they gonna actually have to race each other this time?
I would like to think so.
I don't know.
I would like to think so. I think it's difficult now where you've got different standards and different kinds of things.
It's not because even if Dina or Daryl doesn't go, right?
There's
if you
not
think
going to be
about
someone to take the discretionary
only,
spot, right?
Yeah, cool. Let's say Imani then comes second to whichever one turns up.
Yeah.
They're the only people that's gonna have the standard anyway.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
unless
someone else
again,
comes
as
up with
I'm
the standard
saying,
and we don't know this.
like, I've got a lot of people I know in athletics, so anybody can come out and have a shocker,
Yeah. And I
like a
think
breakthrough season.
It's important to acknowledge that there are people doing little bits and bobs here and there, and I don't know what the women's standard is, so it might be that the standard is something a bit more attainable, argument's sake, something like an 11-1.
But that's what it is. On the women's side of it, it's like, even though the standard is what it is, is this athlete gonna be able to beat these people? That's where I find it difficult at the moment. Like, I don't see somebody coming that's from outside of those 3 names that have been mentioned and beating them.
And I hope that no one listening to this goes and tells someone that is in contention for these spots that we said that they ain't going to do.
I hope they do, man. Go and tell them. Go and tell everyone.
You know, man.
Go and tell anyone
me.
that will listen. Like, let them know. Like, I'm saying I don't know, and I want to see it.
I need my face. That's why. That's all it was, isn't it?
Nah, go away.
I want to see it, man. Like, prove me wrong. I want to be proven wrong.
No, for sure. And I agree with you. I've on that. Let me even get to my takes. So, women's, 1-2. And like I said, I don't know who's going to do what. I think Dina's got an adjustment period going to a new group. We don't know. Daryl's very comfortable in the group that she's been in. She runs well. She's been running well. So we look forward to seeing more of that. I'll say into the men's predictions after this first boys race. Ooh, it's tight on the line.
That was a really interesting race. 2 opposite ends there. You got the legend, the man himself,
Big Barrington, you know.
Barrington.
I'm saying to the men's
With a
predictions
great
after
start
this
as
first
usual.
boys race.
and then had Conrad coming through at the end.
Ooh, it's tight on the line. So let me get on to my men's predictions, sorry, while we clean up that next race and get ready for the next races that are coming for the men. When it comes to the men's in this country, yes, Zarnell, I think he's a very, very solid contention to go and get a medal. So for him to do trials and win that or come top is not so far out of the question. But I'm saying this as someone who has watched the last couple of trials and has seen what's happened in the last couple of trials. I don't think it's a guarantee in the same way that we might believe based off the time. I think that...
Zarnell?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee because what ends up happening is Zarnell comes in to trials in a training phase and everyone else is tapering.
Right.
So it's going to be a lot more competitive.
Yeah.
But
And I think if people are, fit and healthy, it becomes very difficult to just give people the title. I think we've
100%.
seen
Zarnell's
Jeremiah
only
win.
won trials once.
Exactly. In that time, we've seen CJ win it and we've seen Jeremiah win it.
Yeah.
By the way, my real like CJ is the real person that I think is the person that can just like make it weird, because I don't know what that man's gonna turn up
Yeah.
doing.
This is a very solid shout. I think we don't have the start list yet for these races, so I don't want to disrespect anyone, but we'll do our best to commentate on what we've got. It's a very solid start. We haven't seen a full start today as well. That's fantastic. I think it's great that we see so many of these athletes at this age coming out and running. .14:56 on the clock. We'll do our best to commentate on what we've got. It's a very solid start. We haven't seen a full start today as well. That's fantastic. I think it's great that we see so many of these athletes. I hear what you're saying about CJ. At this age, coming out and running. It's fantastic. These kids' spikes are amazing. Flip. Oh, they're so cool.
It's giving Michael Johnson.
It's giving Michael Johnson. 14. Yeah, I think that same thing can be applied to so many different people. I think Eugene's coming back from an injury. We don't know what kind of shape he's going to come back in, but we know what kind of mentality he is. We know that he now has the support of Nike behind him. That might help to, do something for him. I don't think it will, because man's a chartered accountant anyway.
Eugene, nah, don't do that.
I'm saying, man's...
Don't do that.
I'm not watching. I'm pocket watching.
Don't do that.
I'm pocket watching.
Nah, that's not pocket watching. Wait, first of all, shout out to Gateway Sports.
Yes, every time, every single time. Shout out to Deji.
Best in the business.
Yes. Anyway,
yeah.
So coming back from a sports career is not something that's easily done. So we'll see what comes over this. We see Jeremiah.
Shout out to Steve Fudge.
Shout
out to Steve Fudge.
Every single time.
Shout out to Steve Fudge.
Jeremiah got injured towards the end of the season. We don't know what he's going to come back in the outdoor season in the shape that we want him to come back into. But this is someone that ran 10-0 last year.
Yeah. What's
you said? 10-04, something like that. Like you said about CJ. Come back season 10-11. That's what I'm getting to. Don't worry, I'm building. You can see that I'm doing something, so don't cut me off before I get there.
Sorry,
Let's let this race go, and then we'll get into what I'm really trying to get into. Really.
I got distracted. But you know the problem was with Reese.
No. I don't want to hear it until after this race. That's what I want to hear.
Oh my gosh. So again, we got another Shaftesbury Barnet athlete here, looking really good. You can see this is just a great race by 3 young athletes, battling it out like they're in the playground, which we love to see.
100%. 13:54 on the clock.
And that's a win there for I was going to say Shaftesbury man, but I don't know if that would be the correct word, but we're going to use it anyway.
Athlete.
It's a win there for the Shaftesbury man, Lucas Davis.
So, back to my point. Reece Prescott is someone that we've seen over the last couple of years from about 2017, who, let's actually re-roll, 2016, when he had his breakout.
Has been 2016, 100%. So again, we got another Shaftesbury Barnet
in terms of
here.
His ability to deliver
Looking
what
really
we know he
good.
can do.
You can see this is just a great race by 3 young athletes.
Personally, maybe his head's not been in it.
Battling it out like they're in the playground, which we love to see.
I don't want to say that.
Because that is something
13:54
that
on the
people
clock.
be saying, but I don't agree with that.
I'm not saying his head's not in it in terms of like he doesn't want to do the sport.
No, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying that for whoever might be watching.
Okay.
So
when I say that, what I mean is that maybe there's been other things like I can only assume because I've never had to do it myself, but I can assume that when you rise to a meteoric height at the rate that he did, there's some other things that come along with that might be distracting from the process.
Yeah.
And all I'm saying now is he's gone back to his original coach of Jonas, who we know what Jonas can do. We know what kind of ability Jonas. There's a lot of athletes that have come from Jonas' stable over the time. We know what he can deliver. We know what he can bring out of people. There's points where we see, flashes of greatness from Reece, and I think now he's gone back. He's locked in
My
very
issue
clearly.
is this, Ruben. We know both of these people,
Yeah,
and this is where the problem comes into it. It just depends on what mood they're in. With
Yeah.
Jonas, I don't know what his priorities are, because he's running a flourishing business,
right.
and at the end of the day, I'm not saying that coaching isn't his priority, but where Jonas was coaching wise in maybe 8 years ago, I don't know if he's still there. If he is, then we've got something on our hands. The same thing applies to Reece. Yeah, let's let this race go. So again, just like the last race, we see 3 young lads just battling it out here, and it looks like, okay,
12:70. We're dropping times
listen,
like flies here.
and that's the first time I've seen someone win a race in a tracksuit, in a full tracksuit. Wait until that replay comes. The same thing. This is
facts.
groundbreaking. Hold on.
I too have never seen someone apart from the playground, right?
This is groundbreaking stuff. So he's not out to that.
So
I'm so
again,
sorry.
just like
I don't
the
have to start
last
this at the
race,
moment,
we
so
see,
I can't 3 young guys
name
these
battling it out
young men,
here.
but and it looks like the tracksuit doing his thing, helping. I'm trying to wait for the name.
I'm gonna see if I can pull out from the original start list that we had.
All right, back to Jonas and
Yeah, I mean, I think.
so let me just say this.
Go ahead.
If these guys are locked in, then we have something. Also with Reece, he's had some injuries, and I don't know where his body is. So that's the only thing. But if these guys are, in the trenches getting to it, then we've got a problem. Like Reece is a problem, but it's just about the circumstances.
I mean, I'll say this. What you've said about not knowing where the state of the athlete or the coach are can be applicable to any coach and any
No,
athlete.
but I can't apply that because I know where Steve is, and I know where CJ is, and I know where Eugene is, I know where Jeremiah is, and I know
You know
where
his
these people
coaches?
are. No, I don't know that, man.
Exactly, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
we only have limited knowledge.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm not like, with all due respect, even though I don't know him, like he ain't got nothing going on. Like he just coaches. Like,
Fair enough.
you know what I'm saying?
That's a valid point.
Like, and the insight that I have of, I don't even know his name. Oh, Marco.
Yeah.
Is just he just coaches.
Okay.
I'm not saying that Jonas don't coach, and Jonas is one of the best coaches in the UK. 90% of the athletes we mentioned just came from Jonas.
Yeah.
Right? So, but that's a different time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I don't want to say I don't know what other people are doing, because I do. We know, bro. More than the average person that watches athletics.
Fair
we know
enough.
a little bit. So that's why it's hard for me to just say, oh yeah.
So what I will say is this.
We will see the best Reece that we've seen. We do know that
There are-
for a number of years.
How many British athletes, under any circumstances, have run 9.8?
2. 3. Sorry, 3.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 3.
You sure?
Yeah.
Sure it's not 4?
Go on.
Sure it's not DC as well? I said it.
That's the other one.
DC, Linford, Zarnell, and Reece.
Yeah, 4. Go on.
That's all.
This guy.
That's all. As long as we remember.
This guy's
As long as we remember that
This
Reece
guy.
is one of 4 athletes that have run 9.8. Then
guy's
we know the ability is there, and we have to acknowledge it.
That's not true. I don't have to acknowledge that.
Fair. You're right.
I don't have to acknowledge that.
You're right. You don't have to do anything. You're a grown man.
Not even that.
It's a solid win for the Shury athlete. Number 132. I think they've moved around some of these races, so I can't really locate the athlete right now, which is always fun. It looks like Asher Escobar, which is one of the coolest names I've ever heard in my life.
Shout out to Mr. Escobar taking a win there, 12-25.
Absolutely fantastic
That's
name.
quick. Again, Shaftesbury Barnet doing their thing. We
Yeah.
have to see it.
Just a quick shout out, even though we have Asher Escobar in this race, shout out to Lucas Stafford Venn, just because every single time I come down and see this man compete, his dad is always vocal.
Yeah, but definitely one of our favourite athletes. Someone that we always look out for. I mean, it's just great to see him developing as an athlete. As you said, see his dad always there supporting him.
Yeah.
Things we love to see.
Which is beautiful, man. And I know it's Mother's Day, obviously, but shout out to all of the parents that are supportive of their children and their children's aspirations. We wouldn't be where we are if not for the people that bought into us. So always good to acknowledge the people that buy into the next generation too.
True. So yeah, no, I wasn't even saying that to be funny. The reason I was saying I don't want to acknowledge the 9-8 is just because I don't know that with the injuries he's had since, that's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
I'm not saying I don't acknowledge it. I do that because it's 9-8.
Yes.
And the people and to where he ran the 9-8, crazy.
Yeah.
So if we see that, then
Scary hours.
it's scary for everyone. But
I think
Right now.
this is a conversation that we probably don't need to have. And I always think it's a funny one to have anyway. But I think it's going to be a really interesting relay selection.
I don't.
I think it should be.
I think we know who's on the team already.
I think it should be interesting.
Don't you know who's on the team? I reckon we could work this team out right now, bro.
Probably. I don't want to. I don't want to have this conversation with you right now.
Just go to the funding list, see the names. We'll know who's on the team, bro.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because I think it could be a lot more dynamic and I think there could be a lot
There's
more.
only one person that I think could make the team that's not on funding for relay, and that's CJ. Everyone else, if you think about it, they're all on funding anyway.
Well, actually, I don't know. Is Reese? What's Reese's? Reese ain't on funding. Is he on funding?
I don't pocket watch.
I don't check funding, man.
No.
Pocket watch. These lot ain't getting no money. If you make over
Certain amount,
if you make over 60,000, you're not eligible for finances from funding. By the way, if you guys didn't know that at home,
I don't think they did. I don't think they cared to know, but they know now.
there you go. Free game. Underway again here. 2 more Shaftesbury Barnet athletes in this one.
But it's the Woodford athlete that's taking the front. And that's Alex Asagi with the win, 12.01. So we're creeping into that 11-second barrier, which is what we wanted to see all day. I don't know if we're going to see a 10-second run today. I would love to see a 10-second run today.
How many more heats? Oh, well.
We got a couple more in it.
But, what age?
It's under 15s. But they know
Under
now.
15, 12.01 there from
There you
Alex. Free game. Nice run, good start there. Nice drive phase, stays Underway down, stays again focused. Up into his running.
Here,
Two
as you
more
can
Shaftesbury
see,
Barnet athletes again, in this
nice
one.
and relaxed,
And he just comes
But it's
through.
the Woodford athlete that's
smooth,
taking the
confident,
front.
steps to the front, takes the win,
And that's
12.01.
Alex, and this is where we're starting to see what we would typically want to see on a technical aspect. Like, you can see that the athletes are talented. You can see that the athletes are strong. You can see that they understand how the fundamentals of the race work. You got to drive, you got to go up, you got to run. But then it's like where we can find the little gaps so we can tweak it. We can make it a little bit cleaner, more refined. Like Alex had a great run, but you could see from his run there was a bit of backside mechanics there.
Yep.
For those who don't understand what backside mechanics backside mechanics would be, the foot flaring behind you, not coming
Yep.
through in a nice cyclical motion like you were riding a bike.
Yep.
And it's a minor thing, but it can have a major
It's not a minor
impact.
thing.
Trying to for kids.
No.
kids?
But I'm saying it's good because, as you're saying, once
Yeah.
he can improve those things,
Yeah.
then he'll have massive improvements.
Yeah.
But it's a minor thing, as in it's not a major thing that he's doing it.
Yeah.
It's not. It's part of it. Everyone runs backside when they start doing it. Well,
Yeah.
most of us.
Most of us.
So
I was talking to someone in my workplace the other day about I have some form of lordosis, right? So
Real.
it means that I walk around like a duck or like a bad bee, and I was trying to say to him like this is a lot of a marked improvement from when I was 14 years old and I ran English schools. I was running and my back was literally like a semicircle, which I don't even know how I was doing that, but you figure out what works for you naturally, and then you have to try and adjust your body to be in the best place for you and to achieve what you want to achieve. It's another race of mostly under 15s and under 17 coming up. Unless they've moved it around.
you know what? I'm gonna need to get. One day we're gonna look at the numbers and see how many entries Shaftesbury have
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I
Because we
think
got
Shaftesbury
two
are personally
more.
funding TJ's mortgage.
2 more. Shaftesbury. Oh, this is a really good run here on the outside. Coming through very strong, very tall.
11:32.
And we stepped massively into that 11-second zone. Nice
like
run
that.
there from.
We like that.
Look
That's
at
a
the
very,
numbers
very
and
solid
see
run
how
from
many
Joshua.
Entries, Shaftesbury.
Again, whenever I see the 15s and they're walking past, I'm like, if I stand up
on.
and
We got
Shaftesbury are
two
taller than
more.
me, I'm going to be very
TJ's
confused.
mortgage.
You shouldn't be the height that you're
2
at, but hey ho.
more. Shaftesbury. Oh, this is a really
you know,
good
you can
run
see here on the replay,
outside.
Joshua just coming through very strong,
very strong,
all the way to
very
the line
tall.
there.
11:32.
Keep going, please, guys. Keep going, next, guys. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, guys.
This is the only other thing about having a race in Lee Valley in this capacity, in this fashion. It's very difficult to move people on when they need to move on. There's not that much space here, and the only way they could improve that is by shutting off another lane, which means you have less people out in a race and you have more races going on, so it's not ideal.
This is cool though.
This is calm. The only other thing they could do is make people walk outside, but allow it.
That's not an option.
Allow it.
That's not an option, man. But what were we saying again before the race? What were you talking about?
Talking about general like sprint, as it
mechanics and
pertains
stuff.
for the sprint mechanics. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What other topics of discussion? What's interesting?
Well, I think we have a very interesting opportunity where we could discuss how we feel like the Bftta meets have gone so far this year. Has there been anything that you've seen at the Bftta meets in general or specifically that you really like or you want to see going forward to the outdoor meets?
More world records.
More world records. More world records. I mean, the more we get DC to run, the more of those there will be.
Sorry, what we're talking food. The more
Yeah, do you know what? I think, as we always say, just the, constant improvements, the little things that we see, the little tweaks and developments and progressions that are being made. It's always amazing to see. I think we've seen the same this year. What I do like, honestly, that's the reason I keep mentioning it. I like that. I genuinely believe Shaftesbury, Barnet have made a concerted effort,
Right.
to say let's get some athletes out at these meets. I think it's brought something nice. Just seeing, because of course you always see a large number of Bftta athletes competing.
But it's good to see Shaftesbury athletes too in numbers. And
It's looking quite tight at the line.
very close.
Ooh. 11:83 on the clock. Bless him, he doesn't know what line he's going to.
That's a tall young man.
He's a very tall
Very
young
tall.
man. That is Maxwell Adiosun from Havering AC. Very, very competent run from him, under 17 athlete. I agree. I think this is a meet that brings a lot of people out.
A large
A
number
lot of Shaftesbury athletes out. And I think,
Bftta athletes competing.
I don't know, I'm not a coach
But
of an
it's good to
athlete
see
or a young athlete at this moment in time.
Shaftesbury athletes
I'm
too,
an
in
older brother
numbers.
to one, but it's a bit different because once you get to the under 20s, you start selecting races a bit differently. Looking quite tight at the line. Do you feel
Very
like
close.
there is a need for more meets like this at the under 13, 15, 17 level?
It's tough, It's tough. I feel like there is. I think the other meets just need to improve.
Right.
Because if the Lee Valley opens and the what's it called, Newham opens, were as good as this, then we wouldn't have a problem. So they need to improve their service, in my opinion. They probably disagree. That's great, but as an athlete who has very recently competed at all of these meets, there is a difference, and it affects performance, which affects what you're talking about, development for a young athlete.
Right.
So I think that the other meets can do a better job of accommodating athletes, whether it's in the timetable, whether it's the small things that they're doing. I think they can do a little bit better than what they're doing.
That sounds Sounds really good. Speak more on that for me. Like, what do you feel that we do here at the Bftta meets that necessarily don't happen at those other meets?
It's just a better environment. Obviously, that's quite vague, but just the atmosphere, because of, I think, the focus here is about people actually running fast. So there's small things that help with that. Like, you know, even just the way that it's organised, the structure of the meet.
Right.
Whereas if you look at a meet, I don't want to actually start naming the meets now, but when I go to these other meets, it's just like a free-for-all.
Right.
Just get your numbers and do your thing and then clear off. That's the vibe. It's more just like about that. I think because the meet is... Yeah. Okay, so we have a
11:46 on the clock, and I'm sorry, but I want to see the replay of that, just because I think personally, technically, the knees, the stepping from Mr. O'Flynn, that's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. You can see what it meant to man as well. You know, he's making a lot of noise after the race, but that's... So look at how you're finishing and your knees are coming up that high through the last 10 meters. 11:46. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, man. That's what we want to see. Are we back? Let there be lights. So in that last race, we saw Elsie Brindle running amongst the men, which can be very difficult for some people. Typically, obviously, men are a little bit faster than the women. Obviously, the world records being about nearly a second or more, almost a second apart. But we've got a woman later on coming that's going to intentionally run with the men in Aaliyah Sibbons. What do you think about that, Richmond Miller?
You know what? I'm really happy to see that. It's something we used to see Daryl doing a lot.
Yeah.
Back in the days at Lee Valley Opens.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great to see, and that's been like accommodated. That sometimes was happening back in the days because just they weren't seeded. There was a seeding.
Yeah.
Like, however, but this one is one that's been planned, been spoken about, which is perfect because she gets the opportunity to, you know, have maybe a more competitive field than she would have had. Somebody that's one of the people looking to push on and potentially, you know, break into that senior GB setup. Well,
yeah.
Already kind of
done so,
on the fringes, but you know, really establish herself there. So
yeah, I mean, honestly, when your PB is 11:33, seeing that the women's races that we've had earlier, I think the fastest time we saw was 12:1.
Yeah.
Not that it wouldn't be a race that would benefit her, but the benefits would be probably a little bit less than she would like at this moment in time in the season.
Yeah. So this is the first appearance, of course, of the Masters athletes in the men's section. 12:68 on the clock. My favorite time of the day. We just received Thank you. Just received
The makeup looks nice today.
just received our food tokens. You know what that means?
Oh, it's
What's
time,
12-1? You know
it's
what that means.
time. It will be coming, when I eat
wouldn't be a race that would benefit
I can't
her,
tell if
but
this,
the
the food
benefits
is.
would be
If
probably
it's what
a
this
little
woman
bit
opposite me
less
is eating, it
than
looks
she
nice
would
though.
like at this moment in
I
time
think she
in
might
the
put it from home.
season.
Yeah.
So, no, it's,
So this is the first
she did.
appearance,
Give it
of
a
course, of the
we
Masters
always,
athletes.
what we love about the Masters
in
is
the
the
men's
camaraderie.
section, it's the conversations after the race. You know, I mean, it's just great to see.
This is gonna be me and Rich, and our kids are gonna be doing commentary.
That would be cool.
Nah, I'm lying. I'm not doing Masters of Felix with you.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that at all.
yeah.
But it's funny because before we got on the air today, we were talking about ways in which we can stay fit and stay healthy, and continue to stay in touch with certain things, elements of our fitness.
Yeah.
And Resh was talking about doing things like coming to do county championships or something like that. And maybe you'll do a Bftta open meet every now and then, and I'll be commentating on you.
Yeah.
Or maybe we'll race. Maybe that will happen. If I ever get my my Achilles sorted out, and I'm not in pain every
That
time
would
I run.
like that's the kind of thing that I would be interested in training for, like racing you or Theo.
Maybe we got to sort that out. Maybe we got to have a.
that is something that interests me.
We got to talk to TJ and get a veterans
you're
race. Oh. Yes. Well, you enjoy Mother's Day. You're looking very dapper today. You're looking nice.
Oh, Victor, I need to talk to you.
We've got Victor, the man normally behind the screen, is heading off earlier. He's going to go and appreciate the women in his life. It's his daughter's birthday. It's Mother's Day, so
I'm gonna call you. Let's talk to you.
we wish him all the best, man. We hope he has a wonderful day.
What a legend. I wanted to. What did I want to? There was something I wanted to say. Can't remember. I cannot remember.
It's all right. It will come to you, man. It will come to you. I think it's very good that we have a meet that does things like accommodate Aaliyah and what she's trying to do. I know that if there was opportunity, for example, to run 100 meters with someone who runs 9.9, I'm taking it. When I was in my prime, I'm taking it because it's like, okay, cool. It's the age-old adage of you shoot for the moon. If you fall, you at least land on the stars.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's no benefit or gain to being comfortable in athletics. You never get anything from your comfort zone in life, but more so in athletics. If you can win a race comfortably, it probably is a race that you shouldn't be in.
Yeah.
Obviously, unless it's world champs and you win comfortably, by that means, go ahead, like,
Do your thing, man.
yeah, get the medal, innit? But open meets are not to be comfortable. They're to challenge you in ways that you grow.
No, for sure. Got a nice competitive race here, coming through on the line to take it.
12:15 on the clock, and the sound of people slamming into the mat at Lee Valley is never going to get old, is it?
Never. Eugene Reza there. I remember like just doing a rep, like, I don't know what we'd do, probably maybe, what would get us all the way down here? Like a 90 or something?
Yeah.
Well, do you know what it's like?
30, flying on 90s. Ooh.
When you've done like a block and when you've done a good run and you hit that mat, sensational.
It's that feeling, man. I think athletics is one of those sports where you just gotta be. You gotta have a bit of swag to you. You gotta have a bit of something going on. Like it's when you feel good and you show how you feel. You don't necessarily have to be like arrogant or bullshit with it, but it shows in your own way. It might be that you do a little dance on the line. It might be that you wear different makeup on that day. You might be that you finish a rep and you bounce off. You're like, yeah, no, I know I'm him. Like it's that kind of
Do you know
energy
what?
that you
I
have.
just realised as well. So
that, my boy?
just for the viewers watching, because they might not know, like they probably don't know this. If you haven't been to Lee Valley or you haven't run indoors, like on an indoor straight, which you probably haven't. So the crash mats that
you see in the 60 meters, basically, that's the same thing that the athletes up here today have at the end of the 100 meters, just in case someone's running an extra saucy. I don't think I've seen them activated too many times, but they did just get activated in the last race. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. If you're thinking, oh, what are these guys talking about? There's blue mats. You'll see at the start of the next race, there's some blue mats behind the athletes. At the finish line, off camera, there's some blue mats as well. So when they run into those mats.
It also helps that these athletes think that the finish line is 10 meters after the fact, right?
Yep, definitely.
Because 30 meters to slow down, you would think is sufficient. But if you're running and leaving yourself only 20 meters to do that, it's going to take a while.
Sir.
It's got a mix of anything from under 20 to under 45 in this.
So we got what is it? Maybe 5 more heats in the men's?
Yeah.
This is a really, really good run here from Drake Hines.
11:99 on the clock, and you can hear what it means to his supporters. A big scream of yes as he crossed the line there.
And that is his first time under that 12-second barrier, so congratulations.
And for you to do that, again, we have to reiterate, for you to do that for the first time indoors, devoid of wind, it just means that when the season starts getting rocking and rolling and you got that tailwind behind you and you've got a couple runs under your belt, it's only getting better from here. So
indeed,
big shout out to Drake Hines.
Nice drive phase there. Up into his running, really nice rhythm and cadence to it. This is a really good run here from Drake Hines at the front here.
First time
Dip time to perfection. Nice personal best.
Quickly, guys, please, for next round.
And you got man's family is all here and they're all supporting and they're all happy and
things we love to see, man. So we got 2 more races. Two more races before Alea steps onto the track.
Oh yes.
As we said, very early in the season. This is actually our first race of the year. What do you think? What are you expecting to see? Not just times, but performance-wise as well.
I think it's going to be difficult in the sense that if she's not accustomed to doing so, maybe in training or other races, sometimes just the sheer fact of racing someone who is a different gender to you might be a bit off-putting. I'm not saying that she's not fast enough to go deal with it. I think she actually will win that race for what it's worth. But, no, maybe I'm not, because I'm seeing that people them are running No, I mean, it could be very close. You got people with PBs of 11:31 in that race, right?
Yeah, it's hard to judge because at this time of the season, you don't know if that person with that PB, I mean at any time, but
it's going to be
that PB is going to show up.
Exactly. And so I will stand on what I said. I think she's going to win that race, but I think if she deals with the fact that maybe she's going to be a bit, they're at different stages in the race, but these men are doing different things. They might be...
Specifically the start.
They might be
the
gone
start
like
is
20
the main
meters.
difference.
And then it's going to take you a while to reel it in, but are you going to be confident in your model to be able to do so? This is the kind of thing. And I think the first round is going to be one thing. Then when she comes into the second round, I think she'll at least have an understanding or ability of what her ability is around those kinds of people. If she deals with the fact just let off that maybe she's going to be
interesting
a bit,
because
they're at different stages in the race, but these men are doing different things.
As you said, the main difference with men and women, even if they run at the same time, the way that they run is different. So,
and then it's going to take you a while to reel it in.
Good for her to, get that start. It might sharpen up her start, sharpen up her drive phase.
Yeah.
And in the second round, I think it will definitely be interesting to see.
When this race finishes, I'll tell you about my experiences of doing blocks with women.
Okay, so athletes just settling into their blocks for the next race.
And it's looking like it's going to be a nice run for the legend that is Kaz. 11.7 on the clock.
Is that a PB?
Nah, PB would be 11.47, but it's a very, very solid run from Kaz. Friend of the show. Always got time for Kaz. I tell you what, man, that's one thing I do miss about doing track and field. There's no reason for me to run in or wear an all-in-one.
That's right.
And it's looking like
dominant
it's going
from
to
the
be
start.
a nice run for the legend that is Kaz. 11. Rounded down to 11.68 for Kaz. That's what you want to see, man.
Nice start to the well, I was going to say outdoor season, but we're still inside. Nice start to the 100-meter season.
Soon, my child.
Oh, I think we've been moved up. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for us to see how. So yeah, let's do the time prediction then, Ruben.
All right.
What are we looking at? What are we looking
She's got a PB of 11.3. It's early in the season. It's indoors. Kaz just ran 68. I'm gonna say she runs now. I say 11.58. I say 58.
Okay. I'm not far from you. I'm about 65.
Okay.
65. Still quite early.
Yeah.
I think the second round we'll see. When we see this, then we'll see. But
Have a better gauge of where she's at and all that kind of stuff.
I think it, as you said as well, it's very dependent on how she responds to the start. So we're gonna have a look at the monitor and see what's going on. See what we got here. I see a few phones out. The stadium's ready. We're underway here.
Actually not too far off at the start as well.
Very good start, very relaxed and smooth.
Well, 11.35 for the winner.
Okay, so good run in there from Daniel.
Very, very solid run.
11.35.
And she ended up running 11.55. So, you know, I wasn't too far off in what I'm saying. I maybe didn't account for the fact that Daniel was going to run at a 3/10th PB.
You can never account for these things, man. That's
No.
this is the problem with athletics.
This is what you
no one
want.
turns up and says to you, "Yeah, I'm going to drop 3/10 today."
Just letting you know ahead of time. But very, very solid run
Very
from
good.
Daniel
I think,
at the start.
you know, that's probably exactly what you would want.
Yeah. I don't.
Nice competitive race. Get that push. 11.55. Great start.
Very, very much so. And I think, again, even if we take the 11.55, is that something that happens without someone being on the outside running 11.3 and someone being next to you running 11.5 as well? Probably not. Yeah. We don't know that that's going to be something that she can generate for herself if she was 6/10 in front of the next person.
Yeah, and finding this quality race in the UK virtually impossible, especially on what's the date today? 10th of March.
10th of March.
Impossible.
People are in their house.
It's not going to happen. So again, this is what reasons that we love this meet so much, because things like this can happen. And this is the important parts about athletes being able to develop.
100%.
So-
100%.
Yeah.
Very, very good to see. Oh, look, it's TJ that's remembered to find us after 3 hours. You've now come to find us.
You're on camera. You're on camera. Oh, are you on camera? He's on camera. TJ, I'm telling you, I need one of these tracksuits.
Say again?
I need
Yeah,
one
we
of these
need a Bftta tracksuit, man.
Let's talk. Let's talk.
It's ready for you. It's ready
Let's
for you.
talk.
Iron creased up. ready,
I need that, man.
ready for you, man.
Did you want to say something else off mic?
Yeah. We'll, after this one go, I think they're about to set these
This is
guys.
the last race of the men's anyway, so we'll do this one and then we'll have a conversation.
So the meet directors come down to watch the final men's heat of round
I
one.
think we got two, you know.
Oh,
And they've added another one afterwards.
yep. Well, that was two. So I think we might get under that barrier as well with that last heat, which would be nice.
Yeah, I think we will. I want to see what Dan's got in the locker for me. Oh, and it's our first false day of the first start of the day.
Do you know what's interesting? Because of the echo, I actually at the start I thought like
There was two.
bands. Yeah.
They're all dipping gear.
While we're waiting for this run to get restarted, Rich, what do you think you could run right now?
Nothing. I'll get hurt. Yeah, bro. I've got a calf problem from walking around, bro.
Yeah.
Like nothing. But no, to tell you the truth, I ran like up some like path, yeah, but like techie. Like, I'm cold. Like I can. I don't know what I can run, but give me like
But something.
a few weeks to just make sure I don't get hurt.
Yeah.
And like
6 weeks, man.
maybe like 11-2.
I think you're off us in 11-2 in 6 weeks.
Nah, I'm not training though. I'm not going for it. But
No, I think if you're going for it, you're off us in 11. I think you're like, I don't know. I don't want to say anything.
nah,
But
I
you're
don't.
off us in 11-2.
I don't. I think that's very generous. I'll be honest. It's harder than it looks. So in this one we've got James Gillingham, PB of 1107, and that central lane. See how he gets on.
So a very solid start from James. Ooh. 11:30 on the clock. It looked like that was James Gillingham.
Again, another nice competitive race.
Yeah, and when you're seeing someone that's two tenths off their PB at this time of the year with no wind or anything like that, it's what you want to see. It's very encouraging. It means that your training's going the right way.
For
And
sure.
as a fellow bold man, you know, obviously I salute with him, I stand with him. Anything that he does.
I feel like being bald right now. That's the like
the
vibe.
move, that's
Like,
the
I see
move.
everyone's bald right now.
Yeah, man.
Or maybe I'm just getting older. So
Hairlines
it's
are
like,
overrated,
yeah,
bro.
it's-
Hairlines are overrated. You don't need that, man. Just be bold. It's a lot easier. You can do your own hair. You can do it every couple of days. You always look fresh. It saves you money. You have to go to the barbers and be around annoying people, having arguments about why Saka's better than Henri. Like, it's not going to happen in my house.
No one has that. That's not a thing.
I don't know. You don't know what barbershop people are going to.
That is not a thing. I know, but I know Arsenal fans. And only Arsenal fans would have that conversation.
And they wouldn't say
and
that.
Arsenal fans aren't putting
They wouldn't say
anything
that.
over Henri.
I'm
Not
sorry.
even. I don't know.
But people might not put their own dad over Henri.
The unbreakable Rond, an Arsenal fan, and Henri.
Sometimes you see the number 14 and you just salute it.
I love these guys.
Okay, great, mate. That's what happened back there.
Yeah. No, that's my guy still. Hey, TJ.
It's the last race. It's the last one.
Okay, so the last run.
We're playing this game now.
We have
So TJ's gonna call the run when it gets to halfway. I'll jump in. I'll see what I can do.
we have only 2 athletes in this one. Let's see how they get on here.
86.
Great run in here from Dan Putman. Looking very strong. This is going to be quick.
So I said 86, and he said 89, and it's actually 82. So I feel like once again I'm just that guy when it comes to predicting these. I just do this. I just believe in the athlete.
No, I think that could have been a bit faster if there was a
There's
few
other
more
people in the
that,
race here
but
for sure.
Unfortunately, we had a few athletes.
Listen, with Dan being a 400 meter specialist, him coming and doing that, it's fantastic.
Okay.
Very solid.
We take it. Yeah, that'll be there. I'll see you there, mate.
Right, leave down to 1082. Yeah, down. 1082.
2 copies of the
Every long international long trip, they don't want it because that's part of their event. That's what they learn.
like I say, we have between 0.085 it's not on the see it, like they typically bring it down.
What's that? Oh, you know what?
Have you wrapped the tissue? Have you wrapped the tissue around it? Wet tissue around it?
You know more about flowers than I do. Why don't people just get the flowers?
You have to wrap the wet tissue around it. You'll know why. Wet tissue around it.
How many of these facilities
I mean, I have to.
Yeah, you know what? I will now. Like, if they haven't died already, then...
They won't die by now.
Yeah, then it's fine.
No, but they'll still need it. Otherwise, they'll stop paying it.
As soon as I leave here, I'm going straight to our house and give it to them.
You can't explain it.
See, all these things, because I know this about flowers. That's why I bought flowers. I bought flowers and I got tequila. The tequila, I know. That's what I can do. That's the goal. That's what that's what Let's go another exhibition up.
Just trying to teach you about, making these flowers last on. There's quite a bit of wet tissue around it.
Or sharp. Sharp. I did that.
I could just think those poor little flowers would be dead by the time they're there.
Yeah.
They just need a bit of... Actually, he's chosen good because these flowers do last well. They last a long time.
Yeah.
But they just probably need a little bit of water. I just said, have you done enough work to warrant some food? But he's laughing. So what do you find to talk about then? You just literally...
Just
we try to just keep it like anything related to athletics. So like we'll speak about, you know, say now world indoors, that's just fun, and then like.
Because you obviously have to beat athletes yourself.
Yeah.
Are you still competing or not?
Not really. Maybe match starting soon, but not at the moment. But and then like TJ will send us some notes on a few athletes, so we'll speak about them. Or we'll just look through like athletes' power of 10s. Good. Anything interesting to say? Yeah.
I just love the way you two bounce off each other.
Yeah.
Bloody rice was finished.
No way.
I've got to wait. I don't know when I'm going to get to do it.
There should be here. What's the? Because it goes downstairs, right?
Yeah, so that's the thing. So on the next break, we have to move all the stuff. And maybe
I'll get it for you on the next one.
Yeah,
I'll go and get it.
Because I don't know if you see, but the rice.
They dropped it.
Table drops.
Because this is a new catering, isn't it?
Yeah.
They usually have
and the rice and some of the chicken fell.
That's rage.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Bro, I was...
I would have told you to come when I was going, or I would have taken your thing before.
Alright. They don't start dead on Friday.
Probably not.
Actually, I've got to make something.
Cool. I'm going to the O2.
Oh, only three. Only three then? What's up with the seating? What's all the 5 lanes?
Just a bit in it.
Yeah, they feel lovely now.
I didn't put too much down on the ground or anything.
Exactly. No, they just need a little bit.
Bro, let's see. I thought, let me just eat a bit and then just show. Turn the backs off. What's that? I don't know.
Interview.
You can't eat the door.
Rightio, so round 2 underway. Rich, how are we feeling about this one?
Sorry, give me a second. Just trying to load the start lists and results.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm buffering.
It's okay, man. Hey, this is your space. This is your area.
Had one patient so far. Yeah.
Quickly off the track, please. Off the track.
Think about it. I wouldn't like to.
I can't leave on the stage. I don't know. They look like they're not going to cross the wall.
Okay. We're in the building. Ruben Arthur.
Hello.
Oh gosh. Okay. So round 2. This is where we start to see the ages collide. This one we have a Masters 50 category athlete, Masters 45, under 13, under 15, and under 20. So
We've got the whole scope of athletics covered here.
Yes, sir. Well, this is a great run here. Looks like Francesca Booth looking to take this one.
14:45 on the clock. Not too far off her personal best of 14:40. So again, like we're saying, for this time of the year, this is the kind of thing you want to be seeing. You're close to PB, you're PBing, even a 2/10 off PB. Never complain.
Really good start to the season. I don't know. I feel like this is the pre-season. You know, like you can pre-order an album.
Yeah, like pre-save now on Spotify and that. Yeah.
Pre-save. That never works for me. Does that actually work for you?
No,
You know what the problem is with me? It's like, cool, the album's pre-saved, but one, it's not downloaded. Two, it's like, what's the point?
So what is the point?
Yeah. And the algorithm is not even going to show that. Anyway,
No.
athletics.
So they've consolidated a lot of these races. So we had 18 of the women's races, but obviously we had people dropping out, or people that maybe have opted to not do the second round, or people that didn't show up for the first round in the first place. We've now consolidated that to 13, but they should be all densely packed. They should be all competitive, and that is what you want to see at these kinds of meets. We always say second round is the round where you really show your stuff. First round sometimes it's about, maybe you've not long woken up, maybe you've not long travelled from where you've come from. I think we have to appreciate that Lee Valley is quite far for some people that don't live an hour away.
Also, for a lot of people, the first time doing 100 meters in almost a year.
Indoors.
Not just that, but almost a year as well.
Almost a year.
Well, maybe not almost a year if they went to the end of the season, but
Yeah.
the first time doing 100 meters in quite a few months. So
dusting off some cobwebs maybe in that first round.
100%.
Getting used to, the length of the race, even though it is perceived as a short race.
It's short in comparison to like the 2 and the 4 and all that kind of stuff. But when you've been doing 60s and 60 training, especially if you're trying to hit that indoor season really hard, you might not have been going over 80 meters
But
or
also,
going over 50 meters even.
But it's different as well.
Yeah,
because
it's approached very differently. There's
like
different phases
the intensity, you're not doing anything for this intent. Like the 400 is not at the intensity of a 100 meters. So, it's a different ball game.
Always good to consider when people start saying, but the 4 hurdles is the hardest event. Like, yes, it is, but everything is difficult in relativity, right?
Exactly. So here we've got another full house, which we should see hopefully for all the races in the second round now. So the starters just ordered the athletes to stand. I think he's not too happy with something. That's the tension breaker. You know when you're in the blocks and you hear that
stand up, please. Oh God.
Tension breaker. Now I've got to get back.
I could vomit.
Back into the zone.
Especially when he says, tell the athlete in lane whatever, and it's your lane. Oh no.
Do you know what's annoying? When the officials walking by and they ask you to move your hand back. Bro, I'm trying to concentrate.
You've ruined everything for me. Clean start. That's what we like. It's like a solid run down the middle. And that's a win for Eleanor Delaval Alemany. 14:01 on the clock, which is not too far for a PB, which funnily enough is 13:91, which is indoors, which is probably here.
You know what that means?
It's probably here. There's not many indoor 100 meters in this country, so the likelihood is that it's from here. 13:99 it's rounded down to, so very much within a tenth of her personal best.
Nice, very
Absolutely
nice.
Fantastic. But this is what you're going to be seeing. A lot of the athletes in that central lane, that lane 4, should be winning the races if they're seeded in a certain way.
Yep.
You kind of want to have that, that triangle, that V, the wings, whatever you want to call it.
So yeah, and we should see like very, very, close races here.
It's fantastic. We're going to try and get some interviews with some other athletes, especially athletes from the Bftta stable throughout the day today. So if you're listening and you've got the ability to comment, drop in the comments who you want to hear from. If there's someone here that you want us to talk to or give a shout out to, again, drop that in the comments. And hopefully we'll have some interesting interviews for you to listen to as you watch some of these fantastic races.
I just realised this is the most random thought ever and it has probably nothing to do with what's going on here. But it was International Women's Day and
Mother's Day in the same week. Yeah, this is why my mom's getting one gift.
There's gifts given on International Women's Day.
I hope not. I looked at my girl and said, you're not getting anything, right? She was like, yeah, I know, you celebrate me every day. I said, that's right. Big purr.
Oh, man.
But yes, always an opportunity to celebrate the very important women in our lives.
Speaking of, that's maybe something good we should get into.
Yeah.
Because I've been looking at, some of the, just a few different things for projects I'm working on, doing some research.
Right.
Who are some of the, maybe, would you say like top 5 British women in the sport across all events? Who you got?
Okay.
I'll let you meditate on that.
Yeah, please do.
While this one goes by. Race 5 here. See how these young athletes get on. Good competitive running here. Shalom on the inside. Oh, it's going to be on the outside, I think.
That looks like a win from the outside, like you said. Hetty Bartlett, 13:72. She's very, very nice to see from the outside. We did say literally 2 minutes ago that we expect to see the win come from the middle, but that doesn't mean that the athletes are going to let everyone have it their own way.
Yep.
If someone wants to bring it from the outside, they'll bring it from the outside.
And sometimes, even though the races are seeded literally off what an athlete did an hour ago, you will see somebody come in and perform, you know, either way above that or, yeah, let's focus on the positives.
Yeah.
Way above that at times, because you've learnt from that first round and now you can adjust and, you know, give us something. But yeah, so
100%.
You got any names in your top 5?
Yeah, I mean,
British women?
first and foremost, I think you have to acknowledge the greatness that is Jessica Ennis-Hill. Multiple championship gold medals, even minor medals as well. Obviously a big part of Super Saturday, which was a very, very big day in British athletics history, with the likes of Mo Farah and Greg Rufford getting their gold as well. Man went to go have a baby, come back.
And it's Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to the Dame.
Honestly, and even like you said, getting becoming a Dame is another thing that you have to acknowledge as well. Maybe not as high on other people's lists, but someone who's very, I think, important to the sports and especially the events that I care about deeply, which are the sprints. Jeanette Kwache. I'm biased as hell.
That's so biased.
I'm biased as hell because she's Ghanaian as well. But like, I
love Jeanette though. She's
fantastic.
I think, you know, the most important person in athletics broadcasting in the 21st century.
100%.
Either her or Michael Johnson.
100%. I think it's important to have athletes that have been there, not necessarily been like world beaters and dominant in that sense, but like have been to the precipice of the sport and can understand and relate to the athletes that she's then having to speak to post-race and in the call room, etc.
I like Jeanette. Let's get Jeanette in that studio, man. I think she's needed. But again, another very competitive race underway. This is close. Who's going to get it on the line?
Ooh, and that's a win for Emma Frisbee. 13:60, which is a personal best.
Nice.
Faster than her personal best from before today.
Even rounded down to 59, so massive PB. I'm sure she'll be very happy with that one. But yeah, Jeanette, why is Jeanette top 5, Mr. Arthur?
Like I was saying, I think someone who's been there, done that, got the T-shirt, and is now using that experience and expertise, not only in the one sport that she does a lot of commentary across different events, different sports, and it showcases the transitional period from, because not everyone is going to be an athlete and run amazing times and make all the money and retire. That's not how oftentimes it works for people.
I've actually never seen anyone do that.
Exactly. So she represents to me anyway.
Actually, sorry, but yeah, go on.
She represents to me how people can use their additional skills that they create or curate rather during the athletic period of time.
Yeah.
And then deliver it. Transition into, use those skills into something completely different,
yeah,
but also deliver it in a way that is very relatable.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes a lot of the people, the pundits that we have, are not very relatable, or they don't feel like they are people that you could walk into on the street and have a conversation with. Jeanette does.
Not just that, but I think Jeanette is the only person on the broadcast that appeals to an audience under 50. So like, I think that's a massive issue in athletics. Not just because of her age, but it's just how she is. Yeah. Maybe Jeanette and Colin a little bit. So yeah, shout out to Jeanette. What a legend. Yeah, Olympic finalist as well.
I've given 2. Are there anyone else that you wanna? I'll let you think about it if you're in this race, but think about someone else that you wanna contribute to this conversation. Ooh. 13:48, so you can see the times are going down ever so slightly.
Sienna, Joseph, Edwards, big support there from the crowd. I feel like that might have just give her that little extra edge. I can't believe that you've not said Christine. It's crazy. I know you would have anyway, so I'm being dramatic.
It's fine.
But yeah, Christine is like, when I think about...
Sorry, just to make sure that everyone knows who you're talking about, can you say the surname as well?
Nah. Like, there's some people that are on a first name basis, but yeah, Christina Horogu, of course. You probably, if some people genuinely might not know who she is, so yeah, probably the greatest sprinter of our generation. Well, I don't really count fours as sprinting, so I'll say quarter mile. Of our generation, Olympic champion, world champion, multiple world champions.
All the champions, every
Olympic
champion.
silver 2012. One of the, when I was watching athletics growing up, she was the only British athlete on the world stage that winning medals in the sprints.
Yeah.
Well, as I said, I don't count four, but the only, athlete that was doing it like that. And just how she did it was also always amazing.
Yes.
Always coming through at the end.
That 2013 World Final.
Crazy.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Someone that you couldn't really write off until the race was finished.
Yeah.
So, great athlete. I like Kelly Holmes. Like, I don't know why. I feel like Kelly Holmes don't get the love. I don't know why, but like, do you remember that she was literally the only person that got a medal for GB on the track in the Olympic Games in 2004. Like, I just remember that growing up. I just remember seeing that. So yeah,
there's a lot of people that go without their flowers.
Another dame.
Yeah. Go without their flowers, and we definitely need to make sure that those people have when they have the opportunity to do so, or when we have the opportunity to do so, we highlight the things that they were able to do. I've got one more for you. It's probably a bit of a left field pick, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. And I'll tell you after this race.
Again, you see a mixture of age groups here battling it out. And this is going to be close, very close on the line. Wow. Maybe too close for me to... I don't know if I got the confidence to call that one.
I don't. I want to say... Snezana. Yep.
Okay.
13:27 on the clock.
I think we're in like optimum position to see the dip, to be fair.
We are, to be fair. So if we can't see it, it's going to be very difficult for everyone else to.
But yeah, 13:27. Nice run there. So, go on. What's the spanner you're going to throw into the works?
So this is a name that is not going to be known to many people, and it wasn't originally the name that I was thinking of. But when I had to think about my criteria,
what is your criteria before you say the name?
The criteria was just, I don't like necessarily people that like everyone sees all the time, because I don't necessarily think that visibility equals importance. So I'm thinking, alright, cool. Who else is there that does work behind the scenes? And well, I was gonna say someone like Catherine Merry, who I like a lot.
Ooh.
I like a lot of what Catherine Merry does. I think she was fantastic when she was on the track, across multiple events, and is now doing amazing work doing commentary for a lot of the junior events. So I don't think we have World Juniors anymore, so I don't really know what's happening with that.
Yeah.
But fair enough. But then I was thinking about someone that speaks to the the junior aspect of British athletes' career. I can't not say Sharon Morris. I can't.
Yeah, that is a spanner in the works. You can't put Sharon in this, I'll be honest.
This is the thing. I think it's not going to be important in the same way that the Wizard of Oz, right?
Nah,
this
Sharon,
whole big thing, but no one cares what's going on behind the scenes.
On Mother's Day.
This is it. This is
Mother's Day.
Sharon is the de facto mother for every British athlete that has gone to any championships, for whether it be a World Youth, European Juniors, or a World Juniors. She's always looked after people, made sure that they're safe. There's been times where people have been on the fence about doing the sport, and people like Sharon Morris have kept them in. People like Sharon Morris have allowed them to exist or continue to exist in the sport, and that sometimes is all you need when you're thinking, oh, bro, nothing's working for me. I need someone to. There's got people that are going to give you that boost, that give you that push, and this is someone who has her own kids.
Yeah.
So she didn't have to extend her hand to us in the way that she did, but she always did, and I'm super biased.
I'm getting a bit emotional. I'm going to drop a tear, bro. Sharon.
I'm super biased.
Shout out to Sharon.
So I get that, but it would be wrong of me to not highlight her.
Yeah, we're going to put her in our own category because she can't be in this top 5, but Sharon,
she's the one, man.
Honourable mention.
She's the one.
But yeah, nah, what a legend.
Okay, so athletes from Heat 9 just settling in here. Round 2 underway. Sunday. This is a very, very nice run here from Alexa Moses in the middle.
That's a solid, commanding finish.
But it's an even stronger finish there from Ellie Warman. She's going to take that one, 12.92. That is, well, 12.90 rounded down on the clock. That's a personal best for her. Also a personal best for Alexa Moses. Very smooth. As I said, I'm biased towards the smooth running. This is just a good race overall. I think we can see, you know, very competitive, very smooth here from Alexa, you can see, but you see Ellie as well now just starting to come through. That additional strength helping her out to get to the line first. First time breaking that 13-second barrier as well.
I'm gonna take a little move. Go sit in the middle, mate. Go sit in the middle, mate. Come on, come on. So we've been joined by the double or back-to-back 200 meter indoor champion Richard Akiyebo. Hey.
Two-time.
How are you today, man?
No, I'm good, man. I'm chilling, just enjoying the comp. It's a good comp, you know. A couple races there, so I'm enjoying it.
So you've had quite an interesting indoor season by anyone's standards. I think last year was a great year. You know, we got to see glimpses of what we were capable of indoors. I think there's still one race that I'm a bit annoyed that things happened the way they happened with Birmingham, all that kind of stuff. We could have seen something really special. But talk us through how your indoor season has gone this year.
I think overall it's been a good season. I think as an athlete you always want to do more, but sometimes like you just have to take a step back and analyze what you did. And like I think I can't fault it. I think I started off with the 300. Everything was looking really good. The 60s didn't go how I wanted it to go, but again, like with the load and everything going on, I think it was still a good representation. And the 200s, I mean, when you're winning a title, you can't complain. So, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. I'm going to let this race go and give them the grace they deserve. And then Rich was going to come back with some more questions for your head.
Okay, so we're here now, Heat 10, underway. Well, athletes settling into their blocks. So again, we get faster with every round that goes by. Should be another competitive run. Oh, that's our second false start of the day. See, hopefully no disqualifications here.
I don't think we had any. Do we get disqualification in that?
Oh, you've lost your seat now, look. You've lost your seat. The first time you've lost your seat.
That's the champ right there.
I know. We'll get chatting, you know.
A lot of respect for Richard in the building, as deserved. As deserved.
Not any much chatting going on.
We're trying to make sure that the races. I mean, they let them get their respect.
Okay, so the athletes settling back into their blocks now.
Looks like a very solid run from the Shaftesbury athlete. Ooh, that is a very tight finish.
Very, very close on the line. Don't know if I'm brave enough to call it. Let's see.
I want to say, oh no, I would have been wrong. Okay. I thought Moesha had it.
Yeah, well, because there was literally 100th between them. So there we go. Right, Richard. Back to you, sir. So let's get the replay out first, anyway. So as you can see, very tightly contested. We got a unique view here as well, front on. You don't really, very close there.
That's close. It's close.
Super close. Shaftesbury. I think Shaftesbury are coming for you guys. You know.
Yeah, so you think?
I'm seeing so many.
She got out nice, but then she kind of
there's
cramped up a bit. But
there's a lot of Shaftesbury athletes turning out at these opens these days. You guys probably don't even notice because there's so many. But anyway, Sir Richard. What's actually your preference between the 100 and the 200 meters? Because you're, of course, a true sprinter that can do both very well.
You know, I get a question asked a lot. I think last year for me, I think I submit like I'm leaning a lot more to the 200.
Okay.
Because I mean, the 100 is good and fun, but it's something like the 200 where it's like, I feel like that just shows that the speed, like, and everything. I think like when you're coming off that bend, it just feels like that. It feels like it's me.
You definitely got the strength to kind of do that as well. So how with the two, you know, because you got a good 60 in you, definitely something's coming there for sure. Maybe next year we'll see. We've seen you run a nice 3 in here as well. So with the two, what do you think is kind of? Because a lot of people, they either, you know, finish really well, they have a good bend, but you seem to be quite well-rounded overall. What do you like about the two? Like, what's your favorite part of it? Is it the bend, like, where is it?
That's something that I'm trying to work on, the consistency, because there's some races where like I'll come off the bend like a madman and it's like now I'm just hanging on, and there's other races where I have an all right bend and then just the last 100, last 60 even, I just come through. So I think that consistency is what I'm working on. But I think maybe my strongest part, if I have a really good race, and when I ran 20.7 in Newham, it showed the last 60. That was my strongest bit because I think Ben Snaith was like maybe 5 meters ahead of me, and I just caught him on the line. So it was
makes sense.
So I lost. But
let's take a break for this one. Get back into this race right here. Very close one again.
Go on, Erica.
Very, very close on the line there again. Ruben, you want to call that?
No, I don't. I don't want to call it. I think you can see, as we said, every race that goes on, we're getting quicker and quicker. I think we've seen athletes that maybe have run faster in the first round, but then maybe the occasion gets to them, maybe the fact that they've run round gets to them. Because we've seen amazing things like your Richard, your training partner Erica, in the first round, absolutely astounded me. I think the technique that this person has at 12 years old is insane.
Crazy.
Do you think that that's something that is strongly encouraged in your training group, or something that just she's born with?
I say with TTA all the time, I don't know where he finds these athletes.
Where did he find you?
God, she's like 12 years old. Her strength, like you can see it in her training as well. Like even just in that run, I don't think she like showcased it as brilliantly as she can, but I think she's definitely a strong athlete and one to watch out for the future.
Wonderful. Speaking of one to watch for the future and the future of this season specifically, we've got 2024 Olympics in Paris this year. Is that something that's on your radar? And if so, what are you doing to prepare for it?
I said it before, I say it again. Like I feel like as an athlete, if you're not aiming for like the highest stage possible, then what you're doing is obviously that's 100% on my radar, and I think I just need to work consistently and get to that standard, because I think the standard right now is 20.1 now for the 200, and for the 100 like 10.01. So I think maybe get some races abroad and see what happens.
Okay.
So,
well, we will be here. We will be here watching with bated breath and waiting to see what you do. But everything you've done so far has been impressive. So look forward to more impressive things, man.
Thanks, man.
Thank you for your time.
Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Love, man.
Appreciate it.
Wait for the race. So we're getting another competitive race underway here, and you can see four Bftta athletes
a very strong
battling
run
this
from
one out.
Honor.
And it looks like Honor stepping to the front and taking this one in 12:46.
She's under 13.
What was the first round time?
I can't remember, but 12.
I'm sure it was 12:6. That's
basically.
So again, wow, she's really,
tearing up the record books at this point. I'm sure. Do you even think at this age she understands how good she is?
Nah, but it's not her fault. She wouldn't be able to. when you're, you know how it is. When you're a certain age, you can't comprehend because you don't even have anything else to like gauge it off of. But I think that helps as well.
Yeah.
Just great technique, as you can see on the replay. Very smooth, very relaxed. And again, definitely an athlete, you know, that we love to watch at these meets. An athlete we love to see at these meets, coming out,
something like that,
running well. So yeah.
So we've got the penultimate women's race coming up.
Yes, sir.
Well, not the penultimate, sorry, the final to the ultimate. That was the penultimate women's race. We've got Eleanor Farrier, Lakeisha Morris, Tammy George, Hibby Evans, and Lily Hartman. Now, Reshma, what are you planning to see? I think the fastest race we saw in the first round was, I want to say, 12-1.
Yeah, so that was Tammy. Is it Tammy? Tammy George?
I believe so, yeah.
So, I'm not sure. You know, I feel like there was a lot more there.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not sure if we'll see that sub 12. I wouldn't put it past her, but I could say, mate, I definitely think she can go faster. I just want to see, you know, a nice, smooth run. I think at this time of the season, it's really about kind of practicing with your race model.
Right.
And just strengthening that so you can then go on and, you know, challenge for the titles and run the times. And
100%. I think very similar to what Richard was saying. Consistency in what you're doing in your model is important. It's imperative, in fact, to success. One-off runs are not going to get it done.
Yes, sir. So we're underway here now.
Let's keep an eye on Tammy George.
Yeah, and this is looking really good. This is looking fast.
12:23 on the flash time.
Okay. So definitely a lot more competitive for all athletes in that one than the prior round, which is good to see.
Of course, that's what we want. We want to have a round where you can build on what you've done previously.
Yep.
And if you can push on and do a little bit more, then great. If you can't, even if you just get that consistency around that time, that's also good too. So
yeah, for sure.
We're very, very glad to see it. And one of the things that we're always looking for, the development of the youth.
Yes,
and
sir.
we've got one of the premier youth talents in the building with us. Dylan, how are you?
Right.
You wanna hold the mic, or you want me to? Yeah, I can hold it, yeah? Fantastic. Dylan, first and foremost, how are you today?
I'm alright.
What brings you down? Because you're not in, I don't think you're going to compete in Jordan 1s. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So what brings you down today?
What kind of time is this? All black Jordan? I've never seen all black Jordan 1s. What's going on?
It's like, it just works with everything.
I hear it.
But today I'm here to just watch like some of the young athletes, some of my friends. Yeah, just really here to just get the competition like vibes and stuff like that.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
Sorry, one more time?
17.
He's 17. You see how his voice is deeper than mine.
I said the young athletes. He's 17.
I think that's a very interesting point, and I'd love to start there. I think your group offers a very unique opportunity where you've got people that are, I believe, as young as like 9, 10, but then people who are quite older as well. You being in the middle of that, what do you think that's done for you personally in your development as an athlete, and like obviously you're becoming a man as well?
I mean, so obviously for me, I've been through all of it, so I've been in all groups and all of that. So I feel like when I was younger, it was more just fun vibes and stuff like that. But as I got older and I realized like I actually have a lot of passion and love for this sport, and I want to get to the top. So I started working harder and harder to the point where I could actually train with the bigger guys, and they helped me get stronger and faster as well.
How old were you when you started?
I was 11.
Okay, nice.
I think that's a very similar age to a lot of people. I'm sure that you may not even have known about track and field before you got to secondary school. You might have had exposure through it, to the sport through secondary school or something at that point. Take us through the journey from 11-year-old Dylan to where you've run 10.6 last year.
So 11-year-old me was a little short, skinny little kid that really could have hacked long runs at all. Like I'd do a 200 and throw up like every time. But as I got older, like a lot of things changed. My diet, the way I look at things, everything just changed, and I feel like this sport kind of molded me into the person I am today.
100%. I completely resonate with what you're saying because, you know, I also was skinny and short, and now I'm just short, so it's all right. We're moving in the right direction. I don't even think you recognize. So you're sat with two people that have done the sport before. We never ran as fast as you did when you were that age. When we were 16, Rich, do you remember what you ran when you were 16?
Yeah, probably like 10.8. I think, yeah, to like a 10.8.
This is it. I ran 10.6. I ran 66 though. 66 and 60 are very different things, right? Granted, I had a windy 56 and 2.1. I'm saying, but the fact that you've done as well as you've done so far, how has that shaped your goals going forward? I know we've got the European Under-18 competition coming up this year. Talk to us a bit about how you're kind of viewing that this year.
So the funny thing about it is, last season, like when I was speaking to my coach, like we set some goals that I was looking to achieve. I at first didn't see myself going past 10.8, obviously because the season before my PB was like 11.4. And I just came back from a big injury that had me out for the majority of last season. So I wasn't really like giving myself as much confidence as I needed. But after I ran like my opener 11.0 and then it got 10.9 and it just kept getting faster, that's when my confidence grew until the day I finally ran that 10.6. And now going into this season, I'm just a lot more confident in my capabilities and stuff like that. So yeah, I've just set myself big goals for this season.
You want to tell us what the goals are? You want to keep it under wraps? It's up to you. You don't have to do anything.
No, I don't mind saying. So obviously the aim is to make sure I get to Europeans, and the aim is to win the 100. I want to run 20.8 in the 2, and hopefully 10.2 on the 1 this season.
Okay, so I always find it interesting because as Ruben said, we were athletes ourselves. So when we were younger, we were watching like, you know, Asafo Powell, Maurice Green, these type of. I don't know, well, you was watching that.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's always interesting for me to hear someone like yourself. What year were you born?
2007.
Jesus is Lord.
So when you were growing up, who were the like main athletes that you saw, or that like inspired you to, you know, want to do athletics?
So obviously you got the big names like Usain Bolt and Johan Blake, but one person that I actually like used to look up to was Adam Jamili, and like, I think because he was just so young, and he was actually doing big things at his young age, he kind of inspired me to do the same thing.
And that makes a lot of sense because of course in 2012 you were five. So seeing Adam Jamili at that time, such a young guy, big personality, big smile all the time on TV, like I'm assuming something that definitely stuck with you.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy.
I want to vomit a little bit.
No, but this is because obviously I coach as well, so I speak to people your age, so it's always interesting to hear the athletes that they were watching and that they were looking at, because it's a different time.
For sure.
So, sorry, with yourself as well, in terms of training, what type of athlete would you say you are in training? What are the sessions that you should say, yeah, these are the sessions I look forward to? What's your mentality towards training?
So like I said, when I was younger, anytime like I heard we had like a session with long runs, it was like pin to my chest immediately. But as of like the last 2 seasons, I've started to grow to like the sessions, not fear it. But obviously it still hits me because I'm just not built for it yet. But we're working for it.
I like that you said yet, and I like the fact that, you know, I think a lot of people that are your age would acknowledge that the 100 is the sexier event. And the first thing you said was, I want to run 20.8 in the 2. It wasn't, you said the 100, yeah, don't worry, that will come. But when you set yourself the goal of doing that in the 200, it shows that you have a very good understanding of the sport and what it takes to be good at the sport. If you had to choose right now, say on the one hand, you can run 20.5. On the other hand, you can run 10.05. What are you choosing?
Those things are not.
Okay, no, you're right. So that's not fair. Let me do it again. You can run. Let's say you can run 20 flat or 10 flat. What are you choosing?
You know what? This is gonna sound like a surprise to many people, but the 20 flat.
I don't think that's a surprise at all. I think that's a smart choice. Because if you can run 20 flat, you're running something dumb in 100. I would like to think. But no, it's good. Reshma, do you have any closing remarks for our young athlete?
Yeah. So, just interested, like, just to get a bit more about, you know, your personality. Like, what type of stuff do you, away from the track, you know, what are you watching, what are you listening to, you know, what do you do in your downtime?
Most of the time, I'm probably just chilling, like watching TV, something.
What are you watching though? What's on the TV? What's on Netflix? Or
I mean, recently I've just been watching like BMF and stuff like that. But
you know who Young Jeezy is?
Young Jeezy.
Yeah.
The name sounds familiar, you know, but like I probably need to see a picture there. I'll probably remember. But I actually recently, I think it was the Last Dance documentary, Michael Jordan's documentary. I watched that recently, and that one's inspired me a bit as well.
There's a book called Relentless. It's by one of Michael Jordan's trainers. Check that out if you.
Also trained Kobe, innit?
Yeah, Kobe, Michael Jordan.
He's someone that inspires me as well. His mentality, that's what I'm trying to like instill in my head right now. Not to fear anything.
100%.
Okay,
well, we're gonna get started with the men's races.
Of course,
you're gonna be seeing a lot more of your friends. But like Rich said, it's been good speaking with you. Hopefully, you know, you enjoy watching BMF, and we'll look forward to great things coming for you this season, man. That joke's there.
We were listening to the interview over there, watching you. Good. The delay is about 30 seconds.
Oh, 30 seconds?
Okay, so we're underway in the first round. You can see these young guys battling it out here. Who's gonna take it? The do-rag reigns supreme.
Number one is number one. He looks so adorable, but they don't even look real.
Nah, these guys are actually killing me.
They don't look real, bro.
They're almost too small for the lanes.
Oh, man. It's before they put on the photo finish again. Tell you what, but no. Good speaking to you, man.
Thank you.
They're so small. They don't look like real people.
I know, but they are, aren't they?
No. Those are real people. Don't do that.
Well, I mean,
you trying to get me cancelled?
I mean, just watching them, they've got good running styles as well.
For the age that they're at, they shouldn't even be doing these. Like, there's adults that don't run like that.
I know.
What's that? That's what I thought was gonna happen to me, and then
But they had.
we're here now, innit? Yeah. It's delayed. Don't worry. I'll get it when I'm 30. Getting a growth spurt at 30 is crazy, by the way. For what it's worth.
It's called surgery.
It is called surgery at that point. It's called I got knee surgery. I don't need that, man.
I was thinking, like, if I did that hypothetically, like, and I tried to race, do you think the body would be able to hold it up?
You know what you look like? You know that game, Quap?
Nah.
You ever play that game where you have the keys, you have to control right arm, left leg, right leg. You have to make it run 100 meters?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's disgusting. It's not good. Like, it's not a good representation of running in it, but that's what you would look like with your knee implants.
Knee implants is crazy.
Knee implants is crazy.
High performance lipo. Okay. Heat 2. So,
honestly,
in this one we got a mixture. We got 2 Masters athletes, an under 11 and an under 13. So, again, we're covering all ages here. Let's see how this one goes.
Will age and experience prevail, or will it be the youth of tomorrow? It's looking like Big Barrington.
Very
13.94 on the clock.
The great man himself, Barrington, coming through for the win there.
Barrington said, I'm not letting these kids beat me today. That's what we like to see, man. Come on. Barrington's my favourite, I swear. I love him so much. And this is what you want to see at all levels. You literally see it represented in all ages, in the kids and in the older statesmen of the sport. There's always that level of competition, there's always that level of camaraderie that that's boss.
You gotta love it, man. It's just that with athletics, it's like direct competition.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like there's no football. There's not 11 people.
Yeah.
There's no subs.
And you.
You have a lane. That's it.
But it's fantastic to see, man. Almost makes you wanna not have calf problems. Almost makes you want to have a little bit going on.
What else can we touch on today, debate-wise? What's going on in the sport? Oh,
yeah.
The zone instead of board in the long jump. What are your thoughts, Mr. Arthur?
I don't like it. I don't like it for a majority of reasons, but I think it's also just because maybe I'm like not. What's the word for those people that are like, they don't want to evolve, they want to change? I don't know, I'm stuck in my ways, innit? But
you're a purist.
I'm a purist of the sport. Like, I don't see why it's an issue to hit the board. Everyone knows that this is what you do, hit the board, innit? If you want it, in fact, take it a step back. If you wanted to take off before the board, that's your business, that's your prerogative. But the board is the last point in time where you can't. That's like me saying, if I wanted to do 100 meters and set up my blocks 2 meters behind, I can do that. Why I do that is beyond anyone.
I don't know if that's a good comparison, but
you understand what I'm saying?
I do, yeah.
That's what I'm at.
I think it's just I don't want to say silly, but
it's not the innovation the sport needs.
I think what the problem with people in athletics is that we don't understand that people outside of athletics don't care about these things. Someone that doesn't watch athletics already or is kind of disengaged, you making a jump zone, it's just, if anything, I'm still not going to watch it. I'm not going to think, oh, this person is not fouled now, so I'm going to watch athletics.
Right.
I think there's more pressing issues.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You are rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic, as they would say.
Yeah. Basically, so, the seat's a little bit more cushioned for when we sink. Yeah. But it's fascinating to me. Like, how did they come up with this stuff? Like, imagine, you had a meeting with like an agenda, like, oh, the world's about to end, like climate change, and then you're like, oh yeah, let's move the board. Like, what?
Well, another thing that's moving clearly is David Shortridge. Again, once again, letting people know that experience will prevail. 13.16 on the clock for David, just ahead of Jolomi Demeyin, 13.40. You know what? I'm very bad and I have to apologise. Because I did ask people to shout out or comment on the stream. Obviously, where the connection is set up here is not very good. But I've seen recently in the stream that we were asked to chat to Evie Bogle, or Bogle. I don't want to, ruin anyone's name here, so I apologise if I did. But she got a PB in the first race, so shout out to her. And she said, Mum is watching from home. So shout out to Mum on Mother's Day as well.
Happy Mother's Day, Mum.
I think it's a beautiful thing that, parents can acknowledge that their kids have things going on and can support them in anything that they're doing. In fact, while we're here, while we're on the topic, speak about maybe how your mum has helped you get to where you are in your athletic and also personal development.
My mum moved to Jamaica with me for like 9 months to help me to transition whilst, obviously moving from a training group based in London to based in Jamaica. My mom's Jamaican, so you know, have family over there, stuff like that. But, yeah. So it's literally just, you know, it was after COVID, and yeah, that was like a really like huge sacrifice that she made to support me. So that, and then just generally, like, you know, all forms of support, encouragement, you know, all that type of stuff. So shout out to mum, man.
Shout out
Happy
to your
Mum's
mum.
Day.
Big auntie.
What about you? Well, we'll do yours after this race.
We'll let this race go. We've got a mix of seniors, under 15s, and a V50 in this race. So again, once you get into the time period, the second round where it's based off times, it's not really about how old you are, who you are. It's about, can I run this time? Yeah, cool, safe, we're chucking it.
What does chucking mean for?
Chucking
those
means
that
like
don't know?
we're throwing hands, we're gonna tussle, we're gonna get down. That looked like a win to me for Cruz Francis. $13.02 on the clock. Walking away cool as you like. We love that. Fantastic run.
Smooth. I think smooth is my word of the day.
Smooth should be a word of the season, to be honest. Like, I think it's a very underrated adjective when describing athletics, especially the sprints. I mean, we see oftentimes some people run very ragged. I think we've seen someone, for example, like Tyson Gay, historically, has a very rough style, very, I don't know, what's the word that the man used? That they say staccato, but it was more like galloping. You had one leg like going, it was the whole thing, right? But when you see things that are smooth, you can appreciate them a little bit more.
Yep.
I think watching Asafa Powell, to this day, there's no other sprinter that I would say, if you want to learn what textbook sprinting is meant to look like, watch this man.
For sure.
And that applies to people back in, 2004 when he started coming out, and it tells people 20 years later today. And so smoothness is a fantastic thing to have, and if you have that in your arsenal, you better use it.
I feel like Asafa Powell is like the Nas of sprinting.
Maybe he is. Maybe he is. But then,
Go on.
No, yeah, maybe he is. But I don't know if Asafa Powell has an Illmatic. That's my thing.
His Illmatic is 100 sub-10s.
Okay. Then yeah, he's a Nas. He's a Nas sprinter. I would have said, nah, it's not the same.
Go on.
I can't because it's not the same. Doesn't make sense.
But yeah, go on.
What, say it anyway?
I just want to hear where.
I was gonna be like, like, maybe he's the Wretch, 3-2, not Miller. It's not the same. He is the Nas. He's the Nas of sprinting.
Tough one.
Does that make Bolt Drake?
Yeah, Bolt's Drake and Carl Lewis is Jay-Z.
Heat 5 of 14. Coming to a close. That looked like a finish from Chris Burbridge, to be honest.
Shury play, Kenny All-Star, Tracksuit Love.
I forgot about that song until just now. Wow.
Shout out to Kenny.
But that's a very, very nice finish from Chris. Imran, again, running in a tracksuit. Cannot understate how fantastic that is to see.
Potentially the fastest performance we've seen from somebody in a tracksuit.
Is he wearing Astros as well?
Nah, he's wearing spikes. They're just low.
I thought he was wearing Astros as well. I was going to say.
That would have been the fastest time we've seen from somebody.
They're middle distance spikes, though.
Yeah. Like, they're on the floor.
Yeah. Those are middle distance spikes, and I always think that's fantastic. But, I think it also comes from it might be a thing that he needs that support of a middle distance spike. It might be that maybe the person that bought the spikes for him isn't aware that there's difference between sprint spikes and middle distance. I know my mum didn't.
I used to have middle distance spikes, but that was just because there was light.
Yeah, and even that, like, you at least have made the conscious decision to do so. I think a lot of times people don't have that conscious decision. It's just like, well, these bikes are cheaper, so we're gonna buy that.
And I think they looked cooler as well.
They did look cooler.
I feel like when you're running like the like low 11s, like high 10s, it's calm.
High 10s. Yeah.
10, like.
Yeah, 10, 9, 10, 8.
10,
Yeah,
9,
yeah.
10, 8, do you know what I mean?
I'll give you that. Once you start trying to run like 10, 6,
Yeah, then you probably
you need
some
a
strength.
plate. You need a plate.
So you can actually push the ground.
Yeah, because otherwise, your arch of your foot will explode.
Yeah. But that whole like stiff plate thing is like a recent invention. I think that was like from like Maurice Green and them lot as well.
Right. Well, it's good to see, man. It's good to see that we're pushing the sport in the next direction. I think the most recent innovation has been, the super spike and having a spike with some sort of cushioning or support or elevation or carbon fiber, etc. I'm intrigued to see what the next one will be. I think people are moving away from that whole carbon fiber sort of thing.
Is it?
I think so. Less so in sprinting and more in jogging, I guess you want to call it.
Jogging is rough. You gotta be calling it running. Surely, jogging is crazy. Because they're actually flying.
They are flying.
They
are flying. They're just running over a longer period of time.
Yeah, they're just flying for time. So, another Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier, another D-Rag, another win.
12:59 on the clock. I think it's going to get rounded down, right? 12:57. Fantastic. And that is a win from Modebayo. I love Nigerian names. You have to say them in a certain way, right? And that's an under-17 athlete beating out his under-20 compatriots in that race. We've been asked actually on the stream to talk about under-20 sprints. So I think last year we saw the emergence of two very, very prolific athletes in the men's side of the sport. And I think it would be very good for us to talk about them just because we saw some things that probably don't see every day, right?
For sure.
We saw Teddy Wilson run 10:26 and Ebuka Nwokeji who ran 10:43. Now, we've seen a lot of Ebuka this year at these meets. He's a lot taller than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah.
And he runs very well. I think he ran a low 6'7" this year. We also saw Teddy go and win the under-20s at the national championships.
As a 16-year-old.
As a 16-year-old. Not something that happens every day. Probably something that won't happen for a long time, considering he'll be in the age group for a really long time.
Maybe.
So, what do you think we're going to see from the likes of athletes like that this year? Bearing in mind, they've gone and done the Commonwealth Youth already 1 and 2 for England. Yeah. We've got the under-18s championship coming up for GB.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I think this year is World Juniors and
yes, and as well as European
under 18. So I think it's just about kind of learning how to, compete on that stage. World Juniors is somewhere we've both been there.
Yeah.
Gain a lot of experience. Hopefully they can, be pushing to get on the podium there. I don't see why not.
We're going from speaking about the youth to speaking about a veteran 50
on Braithwaite, but weight on the line. I think it's just been nicked there on the line.
You got an under 15 and a veteran 50 going right to the line on each other. 12:21 to 12:26. I think that's amazing. The fact that you can see that only really happens at the Bftta meets. So make sure if you want to see things like this, you're always locked in to what goes on over here.
Yeah. So, as you see here on the replay, Leon Braithwaite in control of this one, but Reece White had other ideas, and he just came through at the end, stayed strong, nicked it on a dip, perfectly timed dip, Colin Jackson-esque. Things we love to see.
Just to bring that same discussion that we had about the under 18 men, or under 20 men rather this year, to the women's side of things. I think we're in a very interesting time where there's a couple names that like we're going to be hearing potentially for the next couple of years, just because they've run in really, really fast. The likes of Renee Regis, the likes of Naya Winterburn-Goodison, like the likes of Joy Eze, Success Adorn. Like, we've seen so many names of that nature already, and we're seeing more crop up. I think the woman that came third at trials in the 60 this year, I think her name's Mabel. I believe she's under 20. Speak to that side of things and how you think the development, or how it would exist, or how it would be rather, to exist amongst a crop of very, very good under 20s around you.
Well, I know what it's like, because we were in a similar position. It's really good. It holds you accountable, because you know you're gonna be, even before you get on an international stage, you're already going to be battling it out. So it's always good. I think the main thing that we want to see with all these athletes is just kind of staying healthy, because we know that they have the talent. We know that they, you know, are going to gain the experience, and eventually they'll push on and start breaking through into the senior team. But I think in a lot of cases, sometimes it's just certain issues when, you know, basically not rushing, be patient, develop, and then when they're, not necessarily when they're ready, but when they get to that stage, then we know, okay, this person's going to be here to stay and they're going to have a long career, because we got a lot of athletes, you know, running good times, but now we want to see, okay, obviously not right now, but who in the future can start to be at that world level. I think that's what we've missed in the last 10 years in British sprinting. Well, maybe even before that. So I think what we'd love to see in the future is this numbers of athletes at that top level. Where Adina got to, can we have maybe 4 women at that level, like the Jamaicas and the USAs do? And I think we have the same level of talent, so hopefully, you know, they can get it right, and we can see numbers of them at that level.
I couldn't have said it any better myself, Rich. Race 8 of 14 going off.
This is a really competitive run. That one was close, very, very close.
I want to say that was Michael Paris. Yeah, 12:29 on the clock for Michael.
And he's literally came through there maybe in the last 3 strides to take the win.
And that is what it comes down to, man. This is a race to 100 meters. It's not to 99 and it's not to 104. It is to 100 meters. So you got to make sure that you give it everything you can until that line comes. I know there's been many a race, Richmond, that you might have nicked on the line from someone, or that might have been nicked from you. I know for what I'm speaking for myself, I definitely have.
Yeah, I'm more in the lines of doing the nicking. Like, not even on a, not even saying it to, like, if I'm losing a race, I've lost that race.
Right.
Way before, like, we're not gonna have to worry about the line.
Yeah.
The race was lost before like 60.
Yeah.
Well, I've got snuck a few in.
Yeah.
At the line.
I'm always gonna bring back to 2015, Guernsey. Yeah. Myself, yourself, Amari Barton-Ellington.
Yeah.
Always going to bring back that race, because that second round, I didn't know how it was going to go. We were all in a line up until like 85 meters, and then something just clicked in my brain and said, relax. I just relaxed, I just moved.
See, that's so interesting that you think that, because I didn't feel like I was on terms with you at any point in that race. I was trying for the whole race to nick it on the line.
Yeah, no, man. I felt like it was us. Maybe I think Sam Gordon was also there. I could be wrong.
Sam was definitely there. Shout out to Sam.
And like it was it was just an interesting situation. But like that's where you learn about what kind of athlete you are, and that's where you learn about the real intangibles that it takes to be at the top of the game.
Yes, sir.
Because it's one thing to be physically in shape, it's another thing to have that mental dexterity to allow yourself to be like, okay, cool. I can think a little bit. I can think out of this situation. I'm not saying that maybe at the maybe at the higher levels, people think less. I don't know. I don't know what it's like to have less than 10 seconds to do anything, but
You're at the higher levels.
not right now. Right now I'm sat down with you.
Yeah, because you're retired.
My calf and your calf and my Achilles, bro. We're good.
My calf hasn't been to the Commonwealth.
True say.
Off we go with Mr. Humble on commentary next to me. Again, another close one here. Who's going to get this on the line?
I want to say that that's Alex.
Yeah, looks like
that's Alex.
Looked like it was. Yes, it was. Very smooth there. I definitely like his running style.
Yeah. You know, we're seeing a lot of athletes come through that Woodford Green and Athletics and Essex Ladies.
Big club.
You know, I'm always going to go back to how Joseph Dewar tormented me for about 3 years.
Great athlete, man. Shout out to Joseph, wherever you're at.
You know, we're seeing the likes of, maybe not this year, but last year we saw Medway at Dampton. Fantastic running, especially indoors, in that indoor season. I think he got injured, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
it'll be great to see where he is, you know, how he gets on.
100%.
Another athlete with tremendous, great talent, great prospects for the future. So we're getting towards the last few heats. We still have, of course, Dan Putman in the final heat.
Yep.
See where he can take it down to. Maybe a 10-7 might be in there. See how it goes. Now a bit more competitive. Of course, we got Alea to go again. See what she can take it down to, maybe an 11-4, which would be a tremendous opener.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke to her on my way back from our break. I saw her sitting down with her coach. I just had to tell her, like, look, you're doing an amazing thing right now. Like, opening up, I said I had you at 11:55, at 58. So for you to run 55 is where you need to be right this time. And I said, it's March, right? And I say this every time we're on the stream, and I want to say it again, but like, for those who don't know or are not aware, nobody cares about what you do before June. And I say that with specific focus on people who are trying to go to the major champs that year. So going to like the Euros, the Worlds, Olympics. Obviously, if you're doing open meets and you're 12 years old, like, please, we care. We care about what you're doing. Like, enjoy that. Have that process of being improving week on week and month on month. But if you're talking about going to a championships or going to British trials, until you get to trials, nothing matters. You can run 10.5 and then run 10.0 the next week.
Yep.
But if it's not at trials, we don't care. So everything should be about getting yourself in the best position to perform at trials, and she's started in a very, very good way to do that.
I agree. I'm Rich Miller, and I
approve this message.
I approve that message.
And they're off. You can hear a lot of support for Keenan.
11:90 on the clock. Probably going to be rounded down again to a nice little 11.8. We're going to see 8.9.
Very, very nice to see. I'm not too sure who's here supporting Keenan, but what I do know is that he's got a lot of support in the building.
Shout out to all the people that come out to support, man.
100%. Because it's in no way a given, you know? It's not something that anyone is required to do. But we love that people are doing it for the people that they love and care about.
example, you have to go through every race. You can't go through some and see where you finish. Good.
Okay, so the athletes just settling into the blocks now.
That looked like a great start in the middle and on the end in that lane too from Maxwell Adeosun. Nice finish from Dante there, 11.75 on the clock. So you can see, as per normal, we're getting closer and closer to that magic number.
Winding down.
This is how it goes, man. This is how it goes.
Chipping away.
See. You can see as time goes on and people start to prepare for the next race, maybe they got the 200 or 300 or they got a field event to do. The support upstairs starts to dwindle a little bit, but still, there's someone here to make sure that everyone is competing in the way that they need to be competing and giving them that boost in the final meters of their races. Now, setting up their blocks right now, we got race 12 of 14. This is the race that has Aaliyah Sibbons in again. I think this race will take it a little bit, you know, closer to where she might want to go to. I think she might be looking for like an 11.4, 11.3, even at this stage in the year. I think that's where we're going to get to.
I think, again, like we said, you know, she's not done indoors. So that was her first race in quite a while, quite a few months. So I think dusting off the cobwebs, kind of getting back into the rhythm of things, getting the feel of it. Similar with this one, but should be a little bit sharper. So I wouldn't be surprised to see, you know, an 11.4 low, maybe an 11.3, but you know,
you want to call it over? You want to call it?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say 11.43.
You know what? Yeah. Fair. 43 is kind of where I was going as well, but I think to be different, just given the scope of the race and all this kind of stuff and where our head's at, it can go one of two ways, man. It's either going to be 46 or 40. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to lock in those two numbers, unfortunately. But if I had to choose one,
talk to me.
I'm going 40.
I like that. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so we're underway here.
That's a solid start.
This is quick.
54 on the clock. IK Lionel and Fred Hake both running 54. Aaliyah Simmons running 55, so exactly the same time as the first round, but under much more competitive situations. And that is what you want to see, even if it's not exactly what we thought was going to happen. It's very, very nice to see. Aaliyah, you want to come? Do you want to? You don't have to. You don't have to. I ain't going to force you, yeah? So we have to give the athletes the opportunity to decline these things. It's not by force, it's not supremacy. I know TJ might be a bit upset about that, but I know if I was an athlete and I did what I didn't want to do, or didn't do what I wanted to do on a race, I ain't talking to nobody about nothing. So I always have to respect that.
That's it. That is an interesting thing. Like, do you think athletes should have like media obligations in track and field?
No.
Why not?
I think where other sports, such as tennis, let me start from the bigger point. Where other sports like football or basketball are team sports, and the result is not necessarily reflective of one individual. Like, I'm an Arsenal fan. Yesterday, I would have loved for them to have interviewed Ramsdale and just to see what's going on with his whole life, because he was doing some nonsense. But I don't think he should have to be subjected to that, because he's also a human being at the end of the day. So that's that. And then you got other sports like maybe like a tennis or a golf. But I think that those sports happen over such a long period of time, and there's so many different things that happen that you have things to actually analyze and be like, okay, cool, we can talk about this and this and that and that. And oftentimes they're not getting them straight away. They might have some time to be like, all right, cool, go back into the changing room, talk to your team, whatever. Then you do a presser. Here right now, you have literally just finished the race. It's been 17 seconds. Nah, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone.
That was nice. I just think it shouldn't be interviewed because they're not contractually obligated. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Ramsdale, you got to do this interview because you're getting paid to.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Word to Marshall Lynch, bruv. You know why I'm here. I'm here so I won't get fined. Penultimate men's race about to go off.
Another really good start there from the field, and this is great running.
$11:32 on the clock, but that looked like a blanket finish. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
I'm a fan of Randapa Ishe's
his running style. It's smooth, man.
I like that.
It's a very good run.
The sleeve is justified.
Remember we had that phase.
What, the sleeve
phase?
Oh, man. What a time to be alive.
Ooh, what? I wasn't even buying a good man sleeves. It wasn't even a Nike sleeves. I got a sleeve from Amazon. It's nasty. Sleeve was coming down my arm.
I had that. Do you know that GB sleeve?
Oh, I never had that.
I only used it like once for a relay. I would never race properly in a sleeve, though. I can't lie. I'm not that. Nah. I ain't that brave.
Listen, I'll be real with you. One time I came out, I think we came out headband, sleeve, whatever, boom, 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 boom. I'll never forget this at Bedford. And your dad came and saw us, and you're like, take that off.
Yeah.
Take that issue off.
Headband got vetoed still.
Oh, absolutely vetoed. Then we went and we ran poorly. And then our coach came to us and said, yo, come and chat to you. You lot wearing all this gear, you got no idea, fam. You're doing all of this, and you're not running well. I will take this kit off you and give it to people that deserve it, if that's what you want to do. I think that must have been 2015.
It was
15 or 16.
It was the big...
Yeah, so that was 15 then, innit?
Yeah.
But then you obviously went on in 15 to...
I ran a windy 10.3 the next round.
However, on the other hand, I did not have... My 2015 was hilarious. That's when I was running all windy, and it was all bad, like bad windy times. And then I pulled my finger out. 10:38, baby. I tell you, man, when I'm on my game.
I'm done, man.
Right, it's the penultimate race, the fast men. What are we calling? Last one. Yeah, last one. Oh, sorry, not even penultimate. Yeah, it's the ultimate. Thank you, Don. I did, but I'm wrong. So thank you for keeping me honest. So what are we calling?
I'm gonna say 10.79 for this one.
What was the first round? 83.
80 something, yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Why not? I'm gonna say 74.
Okay.
quick. It's a quick gun. Very quick set, but
Star's got places to be, but so does Dan. Coming away with
looking
this one.
fantastic.
This is
66.
He's feeling it. We're feeling it. Don's feeling it.
You know what, yeah? The most impressive thing about that, and it makes sense knowing his, his sporting background, the way he finished. That last 20 meters, absolutely fantastic.
When they say finish like a train, this is what they're talking about. Let's have a look at this. So as you can see, once he gets up into his running, it just looks like, I would love to see the splits on this. I mean,
yeah,
it just looks like he's getting faster, maintaining, holding it there. Nice little dip at the line, 10.66. Quality stuff.
Absolutely quality stuff, and we love to see that. I think I was going to ask you, as always, Rich, as we wrap up, the normal wrap-up questions like what's your performance of the day, etc. From the men and the women's side. I think we've got no other choice, really, do we? It's got to be Dan and Aaliyah.
Nah, I'm going with Honor. I'm going with Honor. Yeah, I'm going to go Honor at 10. Great performance. Great work from Dan as well.
10.66 by Dan Putnam, an absolute highlight race. Once again, we use
That was cold.
I was too muscly in the first round.
But this one looked nice.
So I just
Freed up. Yeah.
I mean, it's not brilliant.
No, but it's sick. It's March, man. It's March.
It's not brilliant, but it's March.
So
I think that's the headline for
that
today.
is the headline of today. It's not brilliant, but it's March. So let's last question of the day, before we end up the stream.
Yeah.
What do you think they can do to make junior rivalries a bit more interesting in the UK?
Nothing. I don't think they need to be more interested, man. Let the youth just flourish. You know what I'm saying?
Let the youth flourish. I believe the children are the future. Teach them well, and let them lead the way.
Nas, I know I can and that.
Come on. It's another one done. Fantastic.
Love, bro.
it off. Yeah, yeah. I'm so sorry.
Okay, athletes lining up. Let's see what you do. Shury in front of me, we have Tasmin Shasser, Sophie Barnes, Amy O'Sullivan, Ida Kane, Caesar Darcy, Sophia Mendes, Jordan Lacey, Faye Owers, Sophie White, and Capri Cooper. So we have
Somebody just asked me a
maybe
question
one
about
or two
hydrogen.
single
One
ones, the rest of
hydrogen.
the way, and then everything in between with the athletes.
On your mark.
And we're on the way with the first in the series of the 800 metres. Also featuring one of the master athletes, Tasmin Shasser, who is a clear 55. So leading the way is we begin the field of 800 metres with number Capri Cooper from Bonnet and District AC. Capri Cooper leading the way with Faye Owers in second place and Ida Kane in third.
You're doing great, I got you some time.
Yeah, after
Capri Cooper. Already made a big for one. That's the early days. We'd like to see how this race develops. With Capri with a unique technique, unique style. And Faye Owers still in second. Ida Kane in third. With Amy O'Sullivan not too far behind. Great cheers coming in from the spectators stand. So the support is still coming in and we still acknowledge Tasmin Shasser Shury, a massive athlete. As this race now begins to warm up, we see Tasmin Shasser, as she has 100 metres to go. So that means we have lined up for the two winners in lane one. World record holder, British record holder, you name it, she's done it, one of the most amazing talented masters athletes in the world. Claire Elms in lane one. In lane two, Gorka. Well, I'll give you the name because there are more athletes than names. So we have Claire Elms, Gorka, Malta Kubelet, Lucy Gale, Hillary Shury, Phoebe, Ryder Benson, Neve Kihone, Madison Kimber, Lily Slack, Dina Silverman, and Lucy Woods. And this is the second of 6 800 minutes.
On your mark.
Madison Kimber currently leading the way, with Dina Silverman in second place, and Lucy Wright in third. In second. And Lily Slack now moving into third place. Regina Silverman in second. As with any race, it's about timing and pacing. Because with the 800 meters, of course, and great cheers coming in for Dina Silverman and Lily Slack, leading the way with 100 meters to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not over, it's over. As we can see, that is now making a bit of a home. With less than 2 minutes to go, that's coming on. Superb run by the complete the second, and Claire Elms coming through. Claire, 60 years younger athlete, showing us how the age is going to well done to all of the athletes, always confident at times. The previous race was won by Capri Cooper in 2:29.44, Faye always in second place 2:33.41, and Lila Kane 2:39.86. And the results are in first place, Dina Silverman from class of 100, 2:19.21. Lily Slack from Cambridge AC, 2:19.50. And in third place, Madison Kindler, 2:22.37. And just to acknowledge Claire Elms once again, W16 is having 2:31.04.
Only 4 in this, man. Only 4 in this.
your mark.
Where we go with the third in the 100 meters. We have James Horton from the Athletic Field, under 15. Leading the way, James Horton. In second place, Alfred Chen from temporary areas. In third, we have Tim Gross in third place. In 5. And in fourth place, which is 3. Kevin Pye also in fourth place. M60. So pretty much the order is the same for the first 3. James Horton leading the way, Alfred Chen in second, and Tim Gross in third. Always great to see the Masters athletes competing with the young ones. It was an indication of what life can be like after 30. And health and wellness is so important. And to see Masters athletes as they take the battle. And now begin to make the bid for home. It is Alfred Chen now making a bid for home, as we can see in second place James and Tim Gross in third. But Tim, see if we can make a move. No, it's been held off. It's been held off with 100 meters to go. Yes. He knows the ball is exactly from that way. One of the people is Tim Gross representing national athletes, M55, and let's show our appreciation for our remaining athlete, Kevin Pye, 45, also M60. Well done to Kevin Pye, all black athletes, and the young ones.
This is all new to me. I know, it's great. You're doing a great job.
On your mark.
This is new.
Very good. Happy for we have Richard Penix, Patrick Colbert, Johnny Craven, George Bond, and Henry Craven, and Charlie Ward. Patrick Walker leading the way.
getting used to it. I'm not used to doing it. But I'm not used to doing it. Is it like to be right all the time? Is it like to be right? Oh yeah, get the bill for the next one, don't you?
Great to hear the support coming in from the spectators as these athletes now begin to face a profitable race. And Patrick Broker from New United was leading the way, looking very strong, and I think it's going to be winding up slowly, or slowing down anytime soon. Looking strong in second place. Johnny Zainab. So once again, there's another minute to go. Let's show your support as these athletes are back to complete. And we have a great finish to this race. It's now over the place for ladies and gentlemen. And a great run there. Athletes. And let's show our support for Richard and this nominating Masters in 45. And just to give you the results from the previous race, Alfred Cheng taking the victory in 2:24.80, James Wharton 2:26.68, and Tim Gross 2:28.99.
I just have never done this before, so this is good. Yeah, they're there. We're all good, you know.
I wish you'd done it this way already.
On your mark.
You can sneak out. Look at that.
Leading the way then from all the Drummond London District. This is 8.56 meters. Athletes are Nick Jackson, John T, Bridget, Patrick Brown, Robert Ford, Matthew Benson, Alfred Tiffin. And a few no-shows too, just to make sure everyone's fit.
I'm so glad that we're on YouTube.
8, David Master Natalie, Equity, as we see the top athletes coming in. And that was the penultimate 8-minute heat. 1-1.
It's very clever.
On your mark.
And then we go with the 5-0 at the end of the minutes.
Where's my top?
Francesco Camacho is in 5th place. We've been first. In 6th. So they take it. They lead in the world with it. With Tara Newell in 2nd. And Matthew Waterfield in 3rd. And it's not popular to run there. And copying as the liquid comes around to probably any
Oh, so you're up there. See, he's been back. Now, on the 600, I'm back over to the break line, which is over there, and then watching. It's like an end. Yeah. And then I'll just step that way.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as it.
I'm just judging. Well, they were like getting Is that all it was? It felt like really like sat and get our stuff here, didn't we?
I'm sorry for mucking you around, John, but I thought it's better for athletes to operate, because when they come to do
Yes. They don't do it. Yes.
it's still hard, because they're not used to it, they can't look at it, at least here, they get a chance to. And then, luckily, the first one was one of the most engaged. The rest of them didn't have many
But it's actually harder over there when you've got extras in it because you've got two in the same lane and it's yeah, I had two races with extra lanes, but I've learned.
Your learning curve is good today.
Okay.
Two laps, yeah. You'll be on two.
And then the 600 you start over there. Yeah, I'm not in there. I know what you're saying. But it's fine. I get over there and wait and then
Right.
it starts here. But do they break on the first?
They break on the first lap, yeah. It's exactly like they do.
Literally the same.
It's not over there.
Yeah, everything starts here.
Yeah, six. Sorry?
No, 2, 4, 6. 2 and 3 laps. 2, 3, 4 laps. So outdoors, it's over there. No, it's outdoors we have over there. That's why I think that's no problems with this because everything's oh yeah, because you're up there.
I just want me to jump down each side.
I'll help you take it off as well. Yeah, just help. So, if you're there, when they start, if you take the nearest one off, just off the track.
Yeah.
Where you will keep over them.
20 cars before it's like that. Yeah.
I'll be here ready to do this one. I'll take this one. Yeah, we'll take
One in one.
In one, please.
186.
You usually drop.
Okay, we'll take one. Okay.
389. Okay. 177. 247. 176.
The first in the team are 400 meters and second each in the 400 meters. changes. At least I think we will see. Let's see, so there's 2 races combined, and Endeavour give you the names. So we do Ruby Cheshire. Thomas, sorry. Kimberly Lambert.
181. 181.
Christine
186.
Kirkby.
177. 247. 176. And 179.
Willa Taylor.
Whatever.
And
yes.
Here 186.
They've combined 2 races.
Yeah, they combined race 1 and 2, yeah.
On your
So, 2 heats fighting for the 400 meters. And the athletes streak up the back straight. Or enter to the tournament mark to try and see the positions that they're in. So, Mia Thompson is in this race along with Willa Taylor. In this race, and it's a Charlotte Timden leading the way. We're going to take in second. Ladies and gentlemen, wait for the results to be confirmed.
179, 176, 217, 176, 186, 181.
247.
Yeah.
Thank you, athletes. We've got 3 in this race, yeah?
Anybody want to come here, obviously, who wants to go in?
Anybody needs help? Oh, right. I think I need some help. I need to gym this. Lennon, I'm going to stand here so you can see me easier.
So we have the athletes that are preparing for the next event on the track. It is in lane 4. We have Nina Oliver from Central Academy, number 17. In lane 5, we have Emily Bond from local Olympiad AC. And in lane 6, we have Amber Matthews from
Choose your lanes, lady. She was already in lane 6, and we said to them, when we're going to give her your it's easier. On your mark.
Here we go, Emily and Amber. And as they take the bell, it is Amber Matthews leading the way with Elena Bftta in second. They hit the ball beat. This is a close race. As you can see, movement developing. Let's bring them on in. And a great victory. Well done. Amber Matthews taking the victory there. Amber from the midway and makes it a 6. Result for the combined heats 1 and 2. Selma Tiplin, 59.03. Taylor, 59.31. And Christina Kirkby, 1:02.42.
In 1, you're using blocks, sir. In 2, are you using blocks? 3.
So in lane 2 we have Christopher Reed with a 220 athlete. In lane 3, Jaden Wood. In lane 4, Scott Crush. And in lane 8, Bobby Williams. Yes, sir. And in lane one we have Adrian Day. Adrian Day is a Masters at 65. Great to see Adrian performing with the young ones. And in lane two, that's Bftta, Jaden Wood, Scott Thrush and Harvey Williams in lane six. Harvey streaking away so far and already making a bid for home as he reaches the net. So Harvey Williams with Jaden Wood closely following and Scott Thrush in second. Adrian Day followed by Bftta. As they make a bid for home, it's an interesting race developing. Like I always say, it's not over till it's over, but they're making a bid for home as they come through a little bit with the balls. And take the ball to the line. And what a contact! What a wonderful finish there. Winner Jaden Wood from Luton Telescope and the 70. Let's bring on our main Adrian Day and also Bftta. Winning applause to all the athletes competing each. Number 4. Technically, he did 4 of those 3 races so far. 1 and 2 were correct. So here we have the result for Amber Matthews, winning the previous heat in 58.35. Elena Oliphant in second place, 58.62. And Emily Mollett in 58.92.
Guys, hold on, the last race. Wait there, please. You're us by the track referee. Right, then come back. Come back here, my boy. Can we put the next race on the track? Yeah. Athletes 185.
They want it.
They all want to wait, so they'll come back for you. Yeah, then go on.
8. 6 and 4 Shury. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Athletes competing in the larger one that falls out of the track. We have Emma Frisbee, Olivia George, and the pool to shape. Julian Gittins, Henry Whittington, Stephen Lake, Michael Maguire, Daniel Okoye, Maya Thompson, Ellie Apple, and Billy Hedgman.
I'm just let James
There's a combination of athletes under 17 through to Masters athletes, Masters 14, Masters 16, Masters 15, under 17 and under 20s.
You know what block was it now?
Results for the previous round, Jaden Wood, 57.69, Harvey Williams, 58.21, Scott Thrush, 1:00.67. Adrian Day, 1:07.07. Bftta, 1:11.75. And officials, if I'm not mistaken, it is also combined. I'm seeing more athletes than I have listed, so I'm assuming this is combined. And Barry Klein in lane 1. I believe it's Patel from the Leo Kurani in lane 3, Josh Platt in lane 4. Cyprian in lane 5 and Jason Camore in lane 6. So yes, it's a combined race of heats 5 and 6. Julian Gittins on runway 4. Julian Gittins.
On your mark.
So we have the hurricane and the and it's not fast leading the way. That's 700 meters to go already, and it's beginning to make the move. A bit for all ladies and gentlemen, let's raise the roof as we bring them up for 5 meters or so. A big one. And finishing in style and playing his guitar and keeping up. Great big one there for John Black. And I believe Jason Camore in second. Once again, to remind you that Bftta Princess talking to time will be in the lobby until 5 o'clock, so feel free to pay me a visit, and also JB foods are also there. JB Hospitality.
The last one. After this one. The last one. Lennon, last one. Otherwise you won't come back. What did the guy break too soon? Yes, it did. Good.
Confirmation of great time, John Flack, 51.85, great time. John Flack, 51.85. Jason Camore, 53.07. Sorry, the tie from the 53.15.
Right, the last one of these. Not many in this, is there? So we're not too far behind. We are. Do you help me? You're okay with those three? Do you need your help there? The girls coming? They're for the 600. Oh yeah. So they're all red one less. Yeah, but they're allowed to do 600s, aren't they? Yeah, because it's squat. Could you not come past here next time, please? Yeah, no.
The 4 meters.
On your mark.
Moving on in lane 6, Jimmy Oliver. In lane 5, Ronnie Hostel. And in lane 4, Robert Farley. To the rear now, Robert Farley in lane 6.
Here's my chief judge back.
So we have the next event on the track, which will be 5 heats of the 600 metres. And I see 3 athletes in lane 1, BM March from the Barnet District AC under 11. In lane 2, Debbie Simbanwe, also from Barnet District AC under 11. And in lane 3, Harry Kingscott from Guildford and Goldwing AC under 13. And as you can see, we have the young ones, so we really want your encouragement to inspire them It gives the confidence to continue on their journey. So let's give them the support. The white flag is up from the officials, so that's a good clean start. And Harry kicks off with the see very strong confidence here, nice and in second place we have the March. It's very interesting distances, a cross between typically the 400 metres and 800 metres, 600 metres. Not the event I would like to do. So in third place we have Debbie sitting in the pit. And she takes it. Harriet, under 13. And remember, there's a two different age groups we have. Harriet is under 13. And Debbie and so they've been doing very well indeed. Couple of meters to go for Harriet. Under 13. And actually taking it quite strongly. There's one lap to go. Well done to Harriet. Kingscott taking the victory there. Representing the under 13s. And now for the under 11s. We have two athletes coming through. Let's show your support for William March. Very proud of the athletes at this young age taking on this distance. It's no mean feat. Should I say, no easy task. And look at her go, we still have one out there, and she's not letting up. In fact, oh my goodness! Oh, she's now waiting for the play. Oh, superstar, well done indeed. Kenny Sidney Williams, the star of the future, all three athletes, well done. Super done. 600 metres. Something I wouldn't want. Well done athletes, congratulations.
Thank you, well done. Well done. Well done.
Teamwork, guys.
Imogen Nation, Isla Burrow, Chelsea Lockdown, Ivana Mazinokosu, Heidi Hughes, David Dixon, and Dave Rowe. Second 600 meters. And King Scott, the winner of the previous race, in 1:49 and 25. Harriet King Scott, Mia March in 2:10.21. And the third, Debbie Sidman wins 2:30.1. And a great spectacular finish there on Debbie Sidman gave us all very excited. Well done to all winners. Imogen Alonso taking the victory there in 1:38.38. Imogen Nation 1:45.40. And Ivana Mazin 1:48.99.
There's cones on the track, so get the cones past you.
We go back off the line until our shoot come on G1.
Relax. Step back a bit. That's it. No, he ain't pulled you up yet. Stand up.
Max Harrison.
On your mark.
Hang on. He's not on the line. On the line.
Hang on.
He's not on the line.
Stand up, please.
It's the green line.
Stand back off the line, boys, please.
Relax. You're not running yet. You've got to wait for on your mark.
On your mark.
So he was well back.
The young ones, great to see the young ones participate at such a young age. This is such a great way to, speaking of the beauty of sports and athletics, it teaches our young ones, it teaches us all so much in terms of discipline and patience and humility, teamwork, leadership, building self-esteem and confidence. It's so good to see them at this young age participating in athletics and any kind of sports really. So leading the way, we have Max Harrison, closely followed by Bftta. And here we have in third place Noah Nicholson. And also just behind Noah we have number 9, which is Joseph Finby. So this is a 600 meters. This is no short distance, especially when you tiny little legs like these young ones. But look how strong and confident they are. And they continue to take them out. And this is a very good run by all of athlete was certainly Max Harrison, looking very strong. And he's not letting up. And the determination in this case, as you can see, his determination to make sure he completes it. And number 11 now coming through, Nathaniel Nicholson. Nathaniel Nicholson finds the work for him as they come up and take the ball. And leading the way in the step, and you can see it break up by Max Harrison as he comes through. And the ball, then we see David Boyd coming through. A great finish indeed by Mr. Harrison as he comes through. Well done. And we have 3 more young athletes, and I believe Max Harrison is in under 13, so the remaining athletes are under 11. So we have 2 different categories. So here you have a speedster coming through. Wonderful. Now, Mr. Nathaniel Nicholson, as he completes 600 meters. And 2 more athletes under 11. What a great job they have done. Ladies and gentlemen. Continue to encourage our young ones. Well done.
Thank you very much, athletes. Well done.
As you can see, the idea now is
We've got 7 in.
yeah,
That's fine.
so Max Harrison taking the victory there at 143.54. Nathaniel Nicholson, 205.66. And then Noah Nicholson, 219.53.
Can we go around this area, please, Matthew Johns?
I have 9 names in front of me. I will let the race begin.
Runners, your left and over aisle.
On your mark.
Away we go with Taylor Shury under 20s, Jake Mitchell from Brentwood People under 15, Kevin Pye, Vision Master 60, Alexi Fletcher, St. Paul's School under 15, Mark Piper from Barber Marion and 60. There's no Mark Hester, Tunbridge 55. Owen Sue, St. Paul's School under 17, Said Hati from St. Paul's School under 20, and Constantine from Ellis. Under 17, leading the way as they come through. It is in fact Jake Mitchell leading the way. Jake Mitchell leading the way. With, I believe, Taylor Shury in second. And it's always great to see the young ones and us athletes running in the same heats and races. And I believe Shury is leading the way. And Taylor Shury making a move a bit for home in second place. Well, second place is now third place, which is replaced by 2.3, which is Sai Hati from St. Paul's School under 20s. Ladies and gentlemen, less than 100 minutes to go. This race is not over for this one, but it's also going to be holding on. It could well be a good victory, but we'll see. And many applause as we bring on the front athletes as they come through. And a great finishing day by all of the athletes. And a super finish there by Sai Hati. Sai Hati. There's been all the remaining athletes and these massive athletes as well.
On your mark.
So they'll be taking for the final 600 meters. So leading the way, Caleb Citizen. Caleb Citizen will be followed by Edward Top. Now this is a really closely contested race, but pretty much automatically go with them, which creates us a position that probably towards the end you're going to see maybe a few changes in. Very closely contested. And it is anyone's race. 254 still leading the way. 254 Caleb Sidney still leading the way. With that Aitchison again. That Aitchison, he just won right well with that in this race as well. That Aitchison who is a national sports. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the come through. Let's bring it over the 500 meters as they come through the turn over the ladies. The positions are unchanged and they're in the whole lot. Hopefully, it's okay. Round of applause for the as they complete the 600 meter race.
Okay. I checked. You're good. 257, 216, 251, 316.
Yes, we
I can't read me handwriting.
Yeah, nasty habit.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's time just to acknowledge those who have come to make this event possible. We have the 200 meters now to go, and both male and female. So once again, a massive thank you to all the volunteers and the officials. A round of applause, please, to show your appreciation for making this day a success and for doing what they have continued to do really, really appreciate. Thank you so much to all of the officials.
Hello, you. 200s now.
Every day.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, there is still food available with the JV hospitality. We understand that some people can participate in and enjoy the cuisine, so please feel free to pay a quick visit to JV hospitality in the lobby area, as the food I'm told is very good. And also, of course, Vince the Princess Sporting Activity is there. Food sporting goods that you may wish to purchase. Thank you.
Oh, I think we might need to move that further back because we won't be able to see lane 6. Yeah. Why are we late? Why are we late?
So the return of the mini pocket rockets. We had a great throw with Tammy Sidney Williams just a short while ago, and they are back. We have the start of the 200 meters in our lane 4. We have Bethany Carpenter in our lane 5, Debbie Sidney Williams, and in lane 6, Andy Bishop. First in 42 meters.
Right, as someone come inside.
On your mark.
There's 3 in this, 3 in the next, and 4 in the next. Oh. There's 28 ounces.
And away they go once again. Let's give them the support and the encouragement that they needed this young age. And away they go. Very strong overshot on the outside. And Bethany Carpenter looking very strong also on the inside. With Superwoman. Then they sit in the coming through to the pool. And with the sun she finished so strong in 600 and then she back at it. Super.
Yeah.
As you can see, the high jump is also on the way. So the results then, we have 31 and 61 for Bftta. First place and second, Bftta, 31.73, and our Superwoman, 39.8. And again, a very close race developing as they come through with 100 minutes to go. And on the inside, there is one more folks. Let's give them your support. And look at the finish. Look at the finish. Great run. As we see Victoria Zabatsky from Boston District AC, under 13, taking the victory.
I'm happy on 1. Where are you going up? 38. Then I've got 8 here.
How's it finish? We've got it.
Victoria Zabatsky, 29.96. Natalia Pinto, 30.33. And Shalom Ablana, 30.33.
Yes, it's right.
who's lining up for heat number 2 in lane 1, Phoebe Wheeler. In lane 2, Serena Williams. In lane 3, Francesca Bertacchini. In lane 4, Tessa Keppel. In 5, Abisola and Boyer. And in lane 6, Ali Eldridge. Heat 3, apologies for taking 2.
On your mark. Set.
Here we go with Phoebe, Serena, Francesca, Tess, Abisola, Emma. Stripping down the back straight. Already reaching 100 meters to go. This is going to be a great time as on the inside. We have some new coming in. Bring them home for an important second through the top goal. And that will be one indeed as that comes through. Superb right there. Excellent run up by Tess Heppel from Kent AC as a PB of 29.75. And it just won 27.32. We'll wait for confirmation on that. That could very well be a new personal best. Indeed, yes it is. 29.75 is the PB that we have. And Tess Heppel has just achieved a new personal best. Round of applause for Tess Heppel, a new personal best. Well done. With the nations, so we have the Duco, Bishop Thompson, and Charlotte. So just 4 minutes for the next 2 minutes. Oh, there is one. So you So Charlotte in lane 6, Bishop Thompson from lane 4, Egypt 2.
On your mark.
And Chris Lopper, the athletes in lane 5, looking very strong with Michelle Thompson. And Michelle Thompson looking very well outside Charlotte Barrett, holding her up as they come round the bend that Charlotte the podium. But Michelle Thompson on the inside, we have to get through on the outside. Hide your mark now at 1 meter 25. 1:25.
Thank you.
I'm going to bring Jacob back in on.
Athlete lining up for the next 200 meters in lane 3. Connie Peck in lane 4. Emma Kajer in lane 5. Sienna Jones. No, Stephanie Smith, my apologies, in lane 6. Stephanie Smith.
On your mark. Set.
And Stephanie Smith on the outside with Sienna Joseph Edwards currently in second position. On the inside, Hank Peck. And Peck in the precisely move with it through. And a great move with the looking at everything that is going around the pole as they come through. It's going to be a well finished, but I think Connie Peck is holding on the outside. Looking Peck is strong indeed. And a great move with the outside from Stephanie Smith. Well done, winning time of 27.60 for confirmation on that.
98.929.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you Jacob now. I'm going to watch the Benz.
Well, I'm going out after five more races. I'm going out.
So the result for Charlotte Barrett, the previous race, 27.30, Imogen Nation, 27.90, and Michelle Thompson,
And then,
0.6.
do you want me to go and do the next 15?
No, it's I can see. You should give Jacob some extra experience.
Basically, I've marked up to 10. Then the next one is 21, you see, so I've got me 10 out there.
That's why I gave Jacob 6, because he hasn't, I knew he wouldn't have done it. Put on his experience. So I'm not going to take something that I'm going to watch.
Okay, so it's us two and Lennon. This is heat 6 out of 28. And we're not condensing any.
No, they're not.
Some of that.
Wow.
See, we've got lots that take so long.
And also, there's no assistant community standing on the bench really fast.
I don't think he's ever playing because he's not even checking lane. That's why with those little ones, though they were so far, that's why I went out and I did. And I gave the start to him.
So that's on for heat number 6, 200 metres. In lane 2, Moesha Savage. In lane 3, Ava Carter. In lane 4, Eva Boyle. In lane 5, Isabella Moulton. In lane 6, Erica Onikwute.
bit of instruction. They were still in ladies, so I don't know when the changes for men's races. At the moment, it's only ladies. And there's more up there. Yeah. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups.
On your mark.
At least TJ's gone up there and got them moving again. So he's now started moving them. Not TJ.
And this is really looking like a speech into the run. On the outside, we have something on the inside, Oisha Savage. But this is looking like an even Porter. Even Porter also making it on the inside. On the outside, we have Anthony and finished there by Isabella Bolton. But I think the victory there going to Erica 140. 26.68. 26.68. And if I'm not mistaken, that is a new personal best for Erica Manacorte, who has a personal best of 26.87. Round of applause for Erica Manacorte. 26.67. An improvement over 2 times.
See, there's only 3 in the next one, and then 4 up there. Oh, they're not using lane 1, are they?
Not unless they have to.
That looks like the last of the ladies up there. Yeah, I'd like to do some of position 6 because I've never done
Yeah, that's right, Jack. You know what you're looking for, don't you? I'll take them out the blocks and then I'll take.
And then they go round, as far round as the flags if I can.
Yeah. That's usually when the mistakes are when they come out.
Yeah. I'll take the pad with me just in case I need to write a number down. Because I do. So that's what I realised over there. I take the pad out, but I didn't take the pen. Oh.
Why not? Let's keep you away.
I think you're away.
On your mark.
Has TJ got all these athletes doing call room and everything?
Those 3 there.
Yeah.
Set.
Lane 2, lane 3, Mexico lane 4, Arara Kamara, lane 5, Hana Oteng, and lane 6, Ivana Easy. And already we're looking at lane 5, putting through slightly on the outside, Ivana Easy, from Hana Oteng. Very, very strong. They come through. Applause as they come through. Hana Oteng on the inside with that Kamara. And they're really running, they run and follow the place. And I think 169. Excellent.
That was nice and easy, that one.
Winning time 26.16. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for a new personal best for Hana Oteng with 26.16. Confirmed 26.15. Well done. Another great achievement by Hana Oteng in second place. Aurora Kamara 26.76 and Ivana Easy 28.22.
How's your sister gone? How's she doing? What was her number? 26. That was a good race.
On your mark.
In lane 4, October in lane 5, I'm Bood in lane 6, Power to the Kufa. And already on the inside we have a move by Evian Slogan. With 100 meters to go on the outside, it looks as though we have Power to the Kufa. As they come through from the inside, looking very strong indeed. Lane 6. And that's Kira Oxley.
I've done both here.
Kira Oxley taking the victory there.
But you did the short stagger or the long stagger?
I can't see the last
161, 59, 121.
So we can either do one full
Yeah.
length and then the
There's
second
1, 2, 1, I couldn't see that.
breaks, or they can do a short stagger.
So Kira Oxley taking the victory there. Kira in the time of 27.63.
They're only going to be Litlands, aren't they?
If that's right, that's a huge personal best. 28.75. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Kira Oxley with a massive personal best from 28.75 right way down to 27.63. Well done to Kira Oxley. Super.
Oh no, there are more ladies coming down.
The senior ladies.
Yeah, 2 races coming down. So this one and one more, and then I go round there. I want to do what you were doing because I've never done it. And I'm learning.
He's now lining up in the lane 2. We have Baker Lopez in the lane 3. In the lane 4. Pretty Chaudhary in lane 5. Mia Faravinga in lane 6. Elizabeth Fox Payne. There's no one in lane 6.
On your mark.
There might be one relay. And he's still a great line. In position. I'll get Lennon to put in position. Might just need you on the break now. Jake. And then I've got Sharon as a
Right, we go with Anne-Marie, Terrell, Pretty and Bftta. And a pretty good spot all the way as they come through now to the back straight, and we can see now developments taking place. As they head on the big to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring them home for the final 50 metres to go. And it's coming with its own direction, holding it on. And probably a great finish in the one, going to be very, very important for them indeed. 123 takes the victory there. 123 Bftta from Bftta to Nathan Academy in the winning time 26.33.
Thank you, athletes. Can we get on with the blocks, please?
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a new personal best for Bftta Academy in 26.31.
Are they not getting to what lanes they want to get more?
I'm a level 2 and I know what's right. It's my last one, then I go wandering. This is 10, isn't it?
Yeah, this is, I think this is a combined race.
10 o'clock. Oh, well, I'm going for a and I've got some more ladies over there. Relays are not good, Phil.
That's why I want them to get their blocks done. Yeah.
Normally turned up for that.
On your mark.
In lane 3, Elizabeth Smith in lane 4, Hollywood in lane 5, Elsie Pringle in lane 6, Tammy George. As we can see, Elsie Pringle in lane 5. But as they come through a very strong and convincing run there by Tammy George. And we bring on the remaining athletes. Well done to Amanda Smith. Coming through, well done Amanda. Amanda Smith is a Masters W55. Well
This getting it on early and this
winning
getting it on
time
early.
24.85.
Yep, I'm off now on position 6. I've never done one. The next 10.
So Tammy George, victory there, 24.83. Elsie Britnell, 25.34. And Molly Witter, 28.76. For the race 13, heat 13, in lane 2, Beulah Video, in lane 3, Robin Whitehouse, in lane 4, Lydia Rogers, in lane 5, Elsa Tamar, and in lane 6, Ruby Love. Hydro bar, now 145. 145. Second attempt to be taken. Happy New Year. Once again, Beulah Badira, lane 2, lane 3, Snezana Bettina. In lane 4, Lydia. In lane 5, Elsie and Ruby. In lane 6. And streaking out on lane 6, Ruby Love. And the late edition, it's Snezana Bettina. Coming through on the inside, really looking strong indeed, coming through. A great run, and it's going to be 237 Beulah Video, and we're taking second place on that. We're going for confirmation. Winning time 26.99. And it was indeed very close indeed, with Beulah Badira taking the victory in 26.98. The same time as it was also 26.98 in third place. Snezana Bftta 27.50, and Snezana with is a master athlete, W40. So ladies and gentlemen, please again a round of applause for a new personal best from 28.71 down to 26.98. Round of applause for Beulah Badira. New personal best. Well done.
Not supposed to, but very quickly. Go on, you've got no race. I thought you were trying to hide because you didn't put your hood up. Go on, Macau. Oh, I like this. I like seeing you.
On your mark.
Winning time 30.50. 30.50 for Michael Obuhulu.
So you sit there. Is this? Yes. Is it your song? Yes.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, it's been one of those days where it's been personal best and personal best. So one of the applause for Michael Obuhulu with a new personal best 30.49, as well as Kendrick Daniel 30.88. Well done to both athletes with new personal bests. As you have been alleged in lane 1, Bftta in lane 2, Akintunde of the belly in lane 3, Lucas Davis in lane 4, Miguel Harfield in lane 5.
I'll give you an official spot if you like. Can you quickly get out of the way because we've got a race starting?
What are you upset about? What do you think about
All it was just checking the clock. He obviously thought there was something wrong with the clocks. Otherwise, it was second.
trying to find out what pulls the belly?
You were just doing the safety.
On your mark.
What's your favorite food? Chocolate bar. What do you like?
Set.
And here we go, with lead number 2, and already Bftta in lane 2, making a distinctive definitive move. And he's been streaking away with 100 meters to go. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this gentleman go. I believe he's quite new to the sport, but he's certainly he's holding back. Round of applause as we see these athletes going around. Winning time 26.16. 26.16 for Bftta and AJ.
That was heat number...
So she would say 26.1. Mike Caulfield, 28.04. And Lucas Davis, 29.04.
They've done a bit of combining. He was just checking your blocks. Otherwise it would have slipped out.
Lane 2, Benjamin Namasie. In lane 3, George Hill. George Hill has been making some great improvements in his times over the series of events I've been watching. So great to see George Hill in action. In lane 4, Lucas Tucker-Ben. And in lane 6, Cruz Francis.
Guys, very quickly, if you're here, very quickly. Where are you two going? Where are you two going? Yeah, that's it. You need to walk down. Go the long way round and walk down. We haven't put indoors before, is that big? Indoors, put indoors.
On your mark.
Lucas and Cruz. We're going to see the victory. Brilliant run. Another great highlight for us of the day. Well done to all of the athletes. 26.07 the winning time. Competition on that. And indeed, yes, the victory was goes to Lucas Tucker-Ben in a time of 26.06. And Lucas had a really good day, I believe, 100 meters, they had a PB. And again, he has a personal best. Round of applause for Lucas Tucker-Ben. 2 personal bests of the day, in 100 and the 200 meters. In second place, Cruz Francis in 26.11. He also has a personal best, so well done to you, Cruz. Congratulations. From 26.8 down to 26.11. A great one there for Cruz Francis. And Benjamin Namasie in 26.59 in the Philippines.
Come on, quickly, boys, quickly across here. Quick, out the way, that's it, well done. So you go around.
In lane 1, Reese White. In lane 2, Louis Zhang. In lane 3, Ashton Coleman. In lane 4, Harry Klein. In lane 5, Felix Morazco. And in lane 6, Constantine Conde-Codilis. High jump is at 160, and third and final attempt. 160.
On your mark.
As we see this is going to be possibly less than Gideon's winning time 24.97.
I lost count.
Yeah, don't worry.
Because there's 17.
Constantine took the victory in 24.97, Eric Klein in second place, 25.07, and in third place, Louis Zhang, 25.97.
Well, I don't know.
So Eric Klein and Louis Zhang both achieving personal bests. Well done.
There were a few there was one that but it was so
So athletes now lining up for the next 200 metres in lane 2. We have Sean Tumber from Hillingdon SC. In lane 4, Usher Escobar. Just one barriers in lane 5. James Wilson, South London Locals.
Thank you. 5 and 14. You can stay here if you want, but you can go back there. I don't want to go back to it. I'm pretty relaxed. Oh, sit down. Sit down. Sit down and relax.
The last two races were very close, weren't they? Yeah. Like to see it it was on lane up to 6.
On your mark.
There's only 3 in this one.
Sean Tumber, Usher Escobar and James O'Flynn as they round the bend. And lovely high technique indeed by James O'Flynn. Great news. There's on the side we have Sean Tumber coming through. And it's pretty even race there, but it looks like a good run there by James O'Flynn. And a victory there for them. Through the end for Sean Tumber. Winning time 24.04. Celebrations for Sean in second place with a personal best of 25.13. Well done to Sean. And the winner there, James O'Flynn, in 24.04. And in third place, Usher Escobar, 25.23. Which in fact is also a PB for Usher Escobar. Well done.
Nice try, Escobar. Nice try.
Well, they're getting bigger. What do you think? We just got one relay or 2? Just one. that little Harmonic girl, she was the under 11, but she can't race because the others are older than her, and they've only got 3.
That is our the next one. Continue behind in lane 2, Victor Carden. In lane 3, Henry Whittington. In lane 5, Raphael Aquino. And in lane 6, John Flack. This is heat 6 over 14.
Someone's getting tired.
On your mark.
ICT.
Here we go with Victor Carden, Henry Whittington, Raphael Aquino, and John Flack. When on the inside, Victor Carden taking the decisive move, but also on the outside, Raphael Aquino with the John Flack holding his own. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them home for the final figure to go. And we're convincing victory there. Convincing victory there for John Flack, winning time 23.68. And great victory there, 23.68.
The track, use the engine.
And celebrations all around for John Flack with a new personal best of 23.67. Congratulations to John Flack.
There's so many things he's doing that I'm thinking, oh my God.
Second place, Raphael Aquino, 24.23. And Victor Carden, 25.04. As is now lining up for heat number 6, lane 1, Reese McCormick. In lane 2, Joshua Ryan. In lane 5, Hayden Adjiman. And in lane 6, Fred Hick. Super Taylor to the high jump. Let's go and see what that height is. 175. So, 4 athletes, lane 1, 2, 5 and 6.
Have you told you what? Yeah, but you must cover that
On your mark.
Yeah.
Where we go with the Wisdom corner, Joshua Lyman, Hayden Adjiman and Fred Hick. As we the rest of the ball. Even when we look at Caden Angelman making a bit of a concise move on the outside, we have Fred Hake. Angelman is bringing them home. It's going to be a close one. We're going to find it. Caden Angelman holding the line. Oh, what a great finish there by Fred Hake. Superb comeback. A great one out by the Caden Angelman. Good on time.
I'm going to have all the blocks taken off.
22.78. 20.78. Well done indeed. We'll see how that time fares once it's confirmed. Congratulations to Fred Hake with a new personal best of 22.76. Congratulations to Fred Hake. And in second place also, Caden Angelman, also with a PB 23.02. In third place, Joshua Nyman, 24.04. And Reese McCormack, 24.10. So two great personal bests there for Fred Hake and Caden Angelman.
And the lane draw with an additional athlete in lane 1. 7.
Okay, folks, you're going to have to bear with me. This is heat. Come again? 8, 9, 10, and 11 all combined. Well, you can see that completely. That completely throws me. Well, I know it. And I know it. Well, let's see who wins. So we have Carol Marjorie in lane 1. Carol Marjorie in lane 1. Michael Osensami in lane 2. Adrian A in lane 4. Amir Zico in lane 5. Liam Odell in lane 3.
We might actually get the relay, not too late.
And Annabelle Rodriguez Witness in lane 6. And away they go. These are pretty much all Masters athletes except for lane 1. And on the inside, Tyrrell is making a move. And on the outside, we have Mr. Fuentes. But Amir Zico holding his own. Can he come back on the inside? We have Tyrrell. But it's on the outside, Fuentes. Rodriguez is holding his own. And we see Amir Zico going through. A round of applause for all of these Masters athletes. It's still on the inside. And a great one. And Adrian Day closing out that race. Well done to all of our athletes. And a fine race of four different heats in 8, 9, and 11. All in all, which brings us to heat number 12.
I missed one in there. I got 29.87, 25. Then I missed one.
And Rodrigo Fuentes, the winner in 25.46, with Cheryl Marjorie in 26.68, Amir Zico, great to see them Zico back in action, 26.82, and Lane coming out 27.8. Michael Osensami, 28.48, and Adrian Day, 30.09. Please appreciate Adrian Day is at M65, competing against M55, M45, and under 17. Once again, just a final reminder that JV Hospitality are beginning to clear away the food, so if you have an appetite, please feel free to pass by and sample their cuisine. Bftta in the lobby. And of course, remember today, the Prince is sporting attire of visitors.
Let's do high jumping. No, you're all right. Oh, that's enough now. I've got to take that home.
On your mark.
So as we have Chris Burbage, Drake Hines and Michael Omacobia in the lane 5, but coming through is Drake Hines. Drake Hines now hitting the 100 meters to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the one for the 50 meters with Michael Omacobia on the outside. Drake Hines on the own, and they're fighting tooth and nail. And a great victory there as we bring through Mr. Burbage. 24.73 the winning time.
Happy on that. 228312376. That's nice with the 3. It's the 5s that are the...
Okay, so this is the heat jump 14. And that was two combinations.
I've got 1, 2 and 3, so I am in the right place.
So the athletes are in the lane 1, we have Maxime Gillet. In lane 2, Akhil Phillips. In lane 3, Sadiq Abiol. In lane 4, Tom Daly. In lane 5, Alan McSween. In rounding off in lane 6, Dave Ford. Dave Ford is preparing to travel off to Poland for the European Championships, which I believe begins on the 17th. It is national preparations in for the European Championships. Dave Ford.
But I lost. I've given up. The thing is though, when you look at the programme,
So
right. They did 1, they did 8, 9, 10 and 11.
Let's get the applause going for the high jump. 190. 190. Really took them on tail Andrews. Sorry, Charlie. Sorry, Charlie.
This looks like it could be the last race because there's no one else up there. Yeah, that's the last race. Because there's no one else. Looks like there's some relays up there though. Hopefully only one will get out by 6.
The penultimate
If not earlier. Penultimate. So there is only that one last race.
And away we go with the penultimate 200 meters of the day. On the outside, we have Dave Ord. On the inside, we have Alan and Sweden. As they hit the 100 meters, but there's movement all over this race is coming through, ladies and gentlemen. On the inside, it looks as though we have, that's him, I believe. Let's give a round of applause as they come through for 285 victory. And we have a number of different entries in this race, so we'll wait for the confirmation. But one round, we're going to time 23.51.
I'm just a bit wrong, but I agree with that. I lost him each time.
Drake Lyons from the Wayne Chambers Performance Academy, winning his race in 24.72. Michael Ogbobia from Woking Advanced Club in second place, 24.98. And Chris Burbage, 27.02.
No, on the track.
And the race that you just witnessed is Tenkai du Cognac, 23.50. Alan Swede, 23.97. And Dave Ord, 24.14.
Doesn't matter. No, the blocks don't matter. It's as long as they stay in their lanes. Basically, they should be, but where they've been taken on and off, it's been. That's irrelevant for where they are. We'll stay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
As is now for the final tournament of the day in lane 2. Nanta Ishe Momovu in lane 3. Joe Stone in lane 4. Harry Jameson in lane 5. Aaron Marty and Raul Afan in lane 6. Ibrahim Correa. The final 200 meters of the third day.
We've got to get the officials room, our coats are in there. Perhaps Lennon and I. But our coats, well, we didn't really want them around here carrying them.
On your mark.
And we go into the final 200 meters of the day, and we have the beginning of the lane 5. And we get the ball rolling also for Taylor Andrews for attempting a second attempt at 195 in the high jump. But for the 200 meters, the final 200 in the winning time for the 200 metres.
94. Sunny 94. Sunny 17.
That was a very good clearance then by Teo Andrews. Second attempt at 1 metre 95. And I believe it's going up to 2 metres.
That's it. One relay. I'll pass you the baton. No. I'm on judging, so that's what just said. Yeah, take over.
So the results for the final 200 metres. Harry Jamieson, 22.16. And a new personal best for Harry Davidson. Well done to Harry. In second place, Aaron Marty in 22.67. And in third place, Anka Ish Mongora, 23.43. And that completes our 200 metres. We just now have, I believe, the relays and the Teo Andrews preparing to attempt 2 metres. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the round of applause and support for Teo Andrews, attempting 2 metres. Great first attempt. Use it as a marker. 2 more attempts to go. As the athletes make their way for the 1 relay, the 42 relays. I say relay, this is 1 race to complete the proceedings of the day. And also to acknowledge all spectators. You've been absolutely fantastic for your support. Thank you so much. As you remain to support the final track event of the day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It is the Teo Andrews Show, attempting 2 metres. Let's give him all of our support. 2 metres, second attempt. Again, another great attempt. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Sorry, could I ask you not to be in here? This is the finishing area. Thank you.
2 meters. Tara Andrews, let's give it your support. Oh, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, a great singles wide time, Tara Andrews. So to complete the events on the clock today,
we are doing short stagger. They're breaking over there. We are breaking them off to the first bend. That's not. Okay, they're staying in lanes the whole thing. Right, okay. Okay, that's not what we've done here before. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Do you want me to let
Right. They are staying in the three-mark tracks.
Or just suddenly thought there's no numbers on them, but there's numbers on the last leg.
First leg will be in lane entirely.
In line for the first lap.
100 metres.
Times on the second. What are you trying to do? Easy. We ain't gone easy.
As we start lining up for the relay in lane 1, Bftta under 13s. In lane 2, Havering and Woodford under 15s. In lane 3, Brentwood Beagles under 15s. And in lane 4, Twain Chambers Sprint Club under 15s. Over to you, Mr. Stumpton.
On your mark. Set.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen, the final event of the day. The relay with Bftta, Havering, Woodford, Beagles, and Twain Chambers Sprint Club as they come through, and you can see it is Bftta, I believe, holding. Oh, yes, and the change of the quickly on the inside.
Over on the side,
In second place, Bftta. So Havering is in the lead. Havering with the green. Bftta is the change over they come through. Second change over is the green. And Havering still in the lead. Let's give them your support, ladies and gentlemen, they come through.
only the last one has got them.
As they come over for the final change, it's Havering in the lead with what a climax. Let's bring on the final group. And a great round of applause for all of the athletes. So just 3 more relays to go to close this down. Well done to Adrian in 1:48.72.
Is that the race is finishing?
So Adrian Woodford Green under 15, 1:48.68. In second place, Penwood Beagle, 1:51.96. In third place, Bftta under 13 is 1:52.23. And in fourth place, Dwayne Chambers under 15 is 2:00.47. Any excuse. Have a good time? What are you hearing?
Something, just stand opposite, yeah, that's it. One.
So we have the next relay. In lane 1 we have Shastamani Harriers under 17s. In lane 2, Latrock under 17s. In lane 3, Bftta under 17s. And in lane 4, Shastamani Harriers under 17s Bftta.
I wish Donald would say the right lanes. Keep saying in lane 1 and then start in lane 1. Come on, I've got to go home.
On your mark.
Stand up, please. I haven't switched the microphone on. My apologies. On your mark.
I'm going to say lane 6 definitely didn't move.
Set.
Out into your lane.
This side of the yellow mark.
Once again, we have Shastamani A and B team. Latrock under 17 and Bftta under 17. And we have Shastamani B team on the lead side coming from the right side. As we get the first changeover. And it's both Shastamani Harriers A and B team leading the way with B team, I believe, taking the lead.
No, they're back that line there.
Latrock in under 17 and Bftta under 17.
Where's the third?
As they go through.
Back to the line.
The white flag is up. And it's the B team. Shastamani Harriers B team leading the way. I believe this is the final runner. Round of applause for all of the athletes in the great run as we bring on the final athlete. Well done. Winning time 1:45.37. And I believe there's just one.
Again, 4x2.
All of it. Is this the last race?
I think so.
Well, this next relay is certainly another one of the races I've been looking forward to. It's been a wonderful day of competition and great performances. And so again we have the two teams from Shastamani Harriers, the under 13s and the under 15s in lane 1. And the change in lane 2, we have Shastamani under 13s in lane 3. Shastamani Harriers under 15s in lane 3, Bftta under 17s. And in lane 4, Team Breakways. don't know how the stance of standing on his feet all day. I've just been standing for the past couple of hours. I was sitting down for the first part of the day. Your legs must be made of steel. I don't know how you do it. You've been standing all day. And you're not the only one. These are officials. They're amazing.
Second leg runners with...
I'm sure they'll be okay.
What leg? Therefore, good tissues, okay. Start your tip. So you need to stop your heart. Till the race starts. You know what leg you're in?
Finishing with 1 lap to go for Shury PT. Oh, what a great run indeed. 32.48 for